the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
Oh my word, that is world class.
Really?
Really?
Game shot on the fourth play.
First weekly win.
Game shot and the match and the Series 12, week 7.
Winning 15 matches in a row, winning all of his games 4-3 tonight, including the final. Good Evans.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Oh, Tomoya Goto.
You're kidding me. Not another one.
Game shot on the third leg.
That's another one.
As the champion. It's match start. Keegan rolls back the earth in the most sensational fashion.
It's the opening day's worth of action in week 6. Series 14 has got to its halfway point, and by the time we get to Saturday, we will know half the field for Champions Week come the end of July. Hello, very good morning. Welcome along to the action. There's a real cosmopolitan feel about this field on this Monday morning. You've got a player from Japan, a player from Belgium, a player from Spain, a couple of English players and a Welshman in there as well. It sounds like one of those jokes about when you walk into a bar, doesn't it? But the bar has been set very high as far as this group is concerned, because you've got 2 former weekly winners involved in the space of Robert Grundy and Keegan Brown. It's going to be an enthralling Monday morning's worth of action. Trina Gulliver's with us to talk all about it. And is it fair to say we don't quite know what we're going to get from this particular group, because there's so many different types of players and so many different types of personality in play?
That's true. I mean, there's a couple of slow players, as in Grundy and Goto, but then you've got Roman who has the pace as well. So it's going to be a mixture today. On this week sort of thing. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how quick it goes.
Now, I don't like doing product placement on this programme. However, the 5th player to place himself into Champions Week was Coleman's mustard performances, because he's made it through to Champions Week for the very first time. He beat Tommy Morris in the final. He's a player that's been knocking on the door for a long time, and eventually he's crossed that finishing line.
Yes, well, going into Saturday night, you would have backed Tommy Morris to take the title. He had a brilliant week, but Coleman has been here loads of times and he's got the experience, I guess, and it's a long time coming, but I think he deserves it, yes.
And you could maybe say that he's the filling in the sandwich as far as Champions Week is concerned, because you've got the likes of Michael Huntley, Neil Duff, very experienced campaigners, whereas Henry Coates and Archie Self, they're 2 of the next young guns off the block.
Yeah, as far as age is concerned, yeah, it's a very good way you're putting it. He's the middle of the sandwich, yes. So we'll see what week 6 brings. Will that be one of the older generation or one of the younger?
And apparently Coleman's is meant to be very good in the sandwich. Other brands are available. Anyway, as far as this week is concerned, this is a tournament bracket. As I say, really cosmopolitan feel about Group A. Whilst Group B, you've got the likes of Tommy Leishman, who I suppose now we have to say is one of the best players not to pick up a weekly title at the Live Lounge. In terms of the 12 that we've got, is there anybody that in particular leaps off the page for you?
Well, David Evans, you've got to be in Group B. He's a contender. I think he's a weekly winner here as well, isn't he? Yeah, he's one to look out for as well. But there's some great talent there along the board, across the board. So it's going to be interesting to see who's there on Saturday.
Well, as you mentioned, Tommy Leishman is the favourite with the bookies. Callum Goffin, who's on debut here, did see him at the ADC Global Championship at the tail end of last year. He's second favourite, but I know the one thing that perhaps surprised you in the odds is not who's at the top of the betting, but somebody in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Keegan Brown at 7-1. He's a former weekly winner here as well. So, and he's going into this in good form. So I'm surprised at that. So look out for Keegan.
And it does feel like a very open week for somebody to go on and win. There's not a clear-cut favourite where sometimes, I mean, we look at last week, we thought it's probably Tommy Morris against the field. This time round, you can make a case for everybody.
Yeah, like you say, it's there in strength and depth, isn't it? So, yeah, it is quite open, but there will be some that come to the top, obviously.
It is 18 plus, and it is gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series on this Monday morning. Right, let's get into the action. We're going to kick things off with Keegan Brown in action. The Needle kicks things off against Rob Grundy. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with the Isle of Wight number 2 these days. Keegan, great to see you back here. And in terms of this appearance, you come into this in a bit of form, right?
Yeah, I did all right last week at the Toronto Open. Narrowly lost to Jeff Smith 6-4 and very close to playing at Lakeside for the first time.
Slightly frustrating?
No, to be fair, Jeff's an absolute, a legend on or off the hockey, and his game was a lot better than mine, and that's why he pipped it. But nevertheless, we won the pair, so I was quite happy with the weekend.
Darts going well at the minute, and we mentioned the last time you played here. 2026 is a little bit different for yourself, darts-wise, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot more relaxed. Obviously, playing in Challenge Tour out in Germany, I think through the 5 competitions, I was the highest average, and I couldn't get past the second round. But that starts. You just dust yourself off, and we go again.
In terms of this group, it's certainly a cosmopolitan field. You've got players dotted around from everywhere. Is the vibe a little bit different maybe this week compared to previous times you've been here?
Yeah, probably. Let's be honest. We're having good banter in the back room as we speak, and everyone's getting along, and it just makes for a good week, doesn't it?
You've won one of these before. Does that scratch the itch a little bit more to do it again?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I always say, especially when I do the coaching, if you can do it once in darts, you can do it twice. And
it'd be nice to swap the cons box in it for a couple of days.
Yeah, without you.
You still find a way of answering the tungsten teaser.
Why not? Oh no, here we go. Yeah, you give me the tungsten teaser tomorrow, and I'll make sure I get it.
Go well, King.
Cheers, Henry. Thank you.
And we will have the tungsten teaser a little bit later on. I know that you've been waiting, you're wanting to hear about it. However, we kick things off a meeting between Keegan Brown and Robert Grundy, 2 players that have won weeks here in the past in terms of this particular group. Anyway, the only 2 weekly winners in the field. For Keegan, well, he's come here fresh on the back of a trip to Canada, played in the Toronto Area Open, where he made it through to the final, lost out to Jeff Smith. We'll tell you a little bit more about those exploits in due course. As for Rob Grundy, first year back here, the 48-year-old from Hartlepool, since losing his tour card at the end of 2025. As you can see, a former weekly winner back in Series 5. As for Keegan, now 33 years of age, from Newport on the Isle of Wight. And he won his week in Series 12, getting the better of Jimmy Van Skeen. What turned out to be his last appearance here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. The Dutch Sequoia had a very good run at the European Tour of the weekend, where he got through to the quarterfinals. Andrew Cunning is in charge of all the action over the course of the next few days here on the South Coast. And for the next 3 days, I am in the very capable hands and the rather warm company of the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver.
Oh, thank you very much, Henry. Looking forward to these 3 days with you, I think.
123.
You won't be saying that by Wednesday, I'm sure. But for Keegan Brown, he said it in his interview there, darts is a little bit different.
100.
It's not the be-all and end-all. Yes, he wants to be competitive. Yes, he still wants to tick things off the list. But now a couple of years removed from life at the top of the game and playing on the Pro Tour week in, week out, I think the sport
60.
is serving a different purpose for him these days.
Yeah, well, he's doing his coaching as well, isn't he? So, and obviously he joins us, the team in the commentary box
81.
as well at times. So lots of different things within darts for Keegan Brown at the moment.
I mean, you and Keegan started commentating here at the same time. What was it like, that transition, when you so used to playing week in, week out, then you come in here and you do bits with us, and then you go back out playing at the top level again? Is it, can it actually have a different pressure when you've been in here and then you go back out there again?
It's totally different, and it's you have a different frame of mind when you're in the commentary box to when you're actually on stage playing.
138.
So it is very different. We'll come back to that in a bit, I think.
Yeah, because Grundy's got off to a fast start here, leaving tops after 12.
He has.
100.
That's a good
Robbie
turn there
require
from
40.
Keegan to pressurise tops here for Grundy for the first leg of the match. And the first leg of this week's play, looking at double 10 now.
20.
And it's not found, so opportunity
Keegan, you require
arises
80.
for Brown.
Opportunity knocks for the needle. He's going to get a solitary dart at tops, but the problem is the flight of dart 2 is very much in the way.
60.
And that's why the final
Robbie
one
require
diverts
20.
low.
So double 10 then for a holder throw for Grundy. Well, that one's low. But that one finds the target.
Rob Grundy.
Pins it with his second dart and leads by 1 leg to
Second
0.
leg, Keegan to Thoreau first. Game on. $19. $58. $60.
A raise of the eyebrows there for Keegan Brown. Had the opportunity to break the throw in the very first leg of this match.
30.
Was unable to do so.
Yeah, just tell us a little bit more about that transition, because Scott Mitchell says that he's found it tough since he started commentating here, because in his mind he thinks like a commentator
41.
when he plays. And I can tell you now, thinking like a commentator in any other walk of life is a very dangerous thing to do.
Yeah, he has a point, but you have to have a different frame of mind when you're up there on the stage. But you do tend to
99.
think when you're down, when you're up here and you're watching them play, it seems easier to instruct somebody of how they should be doing it.
42.
However, when you're actually on the stage, you do things differently for some reason. So I don't know whether that's because of the added pressure or what, but yeah, you tend to think,
32.
well, why did I go that way? Because if I was up in commentary right now, I'd be saying, why are they doing that? So it is very different, and it is hard to separate at times.
So what you're saying is do as I say and not as I do.
Exactly that.
60.
Well, following the quick start of Rob Grundy in leg 1, things have just began to slow down somewhat.
60.
Now, we should say that it's not going to be the paciest group we're ever going to see, this Group A. And I just wonder, for someone like Brian the Man, who is whipped in terms of pace, how key patience is going to be for him over the course of the next couple of days.
Yeah, Grundy, quite a deliberate
58.
thrower, isn't he? Not very slow, but slower than most that are here today.
98. Probably require
He's
164.
got an opportunity now to get the break. 164 to lead 2-0. If he doesn't get, Keegan should get at least a dart at the bullseye to level up, and he is going to get a poke at the 88.
64. Keegan, you require 88.
This to level. It's bullseye then.
63.
He's just wide of the mark. So
Probably require
a
100.
chance now for Grundy to move 2-0 ahead as he looks at 100. Is he going to go tops? Well, I think that was the attempt.
60. Keegan, you require
In the
25.
end was a relatively poor dart.
And so 2 8s for Keegan to square things up. Shovels across.
9.
Tries to nudge it off the barrel, but it
Rob, you require
clicks
40.
off and diverts low and wide.
He's found 5. Double 8 then. And double 8 is
James
found.
shot on the second leg.
By Rob Grundy.
Rob Grundy.
Takes a 2-0 lead.
Third leg, Rob to Thoreau first. Game on.
Keegan Brown shakes his head in frustration. Trailing this game 2-0. That's a Rob Grundy. It's not him at his best.
140.
Not by any stretch of the imagination, but it's good enough so far. Now, as I say, it's his first season off the Pro Tour. Hasn't been played too much. He only played the first load of
100.
Challenge Tour events. To get to a last 32, where he lost to Matt Dennant by 5 legs to 2.
57.
To get a win against Ben Townley, very good player. He also got a win over Paul Mitchell. In his other games, he lost out to Jack Drayton in the first
59.
round. Dylan Slevin, he's lost to Ted Everts this year, and he also succumbed to Jim Williams. But not too much
60.
we can really look at in terms of what he's done in recent times, keeping his powder dry, so to speak, in terms of competitive action.
58.
Last time he was here, he did pick up a Group A win, but Saturday didn't quite go to plan.
135. $45. Rob, you require
Grundy now looking at
109.
109. Treble 19 should be the target now, and he's just wide of the mark. 80 left then. Change of mind there by
34.
Grundy. Was looking at 16s at first, but decided to chase the treble 20 and finds a big 5 instead.
60. Rob, you require 75.
He now looks at 75. Top 10.
55.
Drops low, but Keegan not in finishing range. A lot of darts dropping low to the
59.
wire for Keegan, which is why he's finding himself
Robbie required
outscored
20.
for large swathes of this contest up to press. A contest he could trail 3-0 if Grundy finds this double 10.
Well, he
James
does
on the
find
third
the
leg.
double 10.
Rob Grundy.
And he leads by 3 legs to 0. Keegan
Fourth
Brown
leg, Keegan
yet to get
Thoreau first. Game on.
into a stride here. And a raise of the eyebrows again. A shake of the head from Keegan Brown. Knows that he needs to do better here.
59.
But he's just not got into his stride as of yet.
And you know, evidently, a lot of treble scores has cost him big time in this contest. Rob Grundy hasn't played anywhere near his
45.
best in this game. In fact, both players are averaging underneath 70 right now. But he's just doing enough when he's had to win the 3 legs already seen in this contest.
96.
I guarantee you we will see better games than this week. And if we don't, then we're going to have to charge overtime, Trina, because Group A will finish on Thursday afternoon.
Well, as you say,
59.
we will see better games.
I can promise you we will see better games than this.
Unfortunately, no overtime will be for us.
96.
Just mean an extra tungsten teaser.
Oh, wow.
That'll compensate. We will have a tungsten teaser later on this morning.
137.
And of course, you can get in touch with us across our social media feeds. We're at MSS Darts on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Any comments, observations, please do get in contact with us here in the commentary box.
$80.
One on the floor for Grundy.
Keegan, you require 150.
Means that he leaves himself no finish, but it's Brown on 150. A good find with his last start there for Keegan Brown. Will return for the 52 to try and get a leg on the board.
Just to give him some kind of
125
foothold in the contest. But Grundy with that 2 triple visit makes this must get. He's missed 4 darts at a double in this game, Keegan Brown. And
42.
by missing darts number 5 and 6 at the outer ring, the contest could be over.
Require 55.
Well, this for a 4-0 victory for Grundy. Oh, he misses the big 15. Does find a 13, and now looking at tops for the match. And tops is found for the match. He takes a 4-0 victory over Keegan Brown. And he gets off to a flying start. Not the best of games, as Henry mentioned earlier. But that is the tale of the tape. When we come back after the break, it's Tomoyo Goto and Yoshi Justicia.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Robert Grundy took no time at all in dismantling Keegan Brown by 4 legs to 0. So that gets the week up and running. Match 2, a meeting between Jose Justicia and Tomoya Goto. Spain and Japan going head-to-head. The biggest sporting meeting of these two nations since that World Cup meeting. Goto, the 29-year-old from Tokyo, making a second appearance here. Last time we saw him was towards the tail end of 2025, up against Justicia, now 37 years of age, from Petre, and he himself making his second appearance in this particular competition. Tomoya Goto, somebody who made his name at the World Championships couple of years ago. We've seen him on the World Series stage as well on a number of occasions. What are we going to see from him here? Because it's fair to say the first time that we saw him at the Live Lounge, it was rather in and out. There was some good stuff, but there was also some patchy stuff at the same time. But let's see what appearance number 2 is going to yield for a man who has picked up a Asian Tour title in 2026.
58.
Yeah, indeed, and that was in Shizuoka? I don't know how to pronounce it. How do you pronounce it, Henry? Look, there.
58.
Shizuoka.
That's what I said, weren't it? Yeah, that was the event number 6 of the PDC Asian Tour. He's also got
30.
3 PDC Japan tours to his name as well, and then in 2024, 2 in 2024, and 1 in 2025.
117.
Yeah, somebody that regularly picks stuff up, but actually in terms of this season, he's 12th in the Asian Tournament. That's after 16 events
100.
of the season. So he's having some joy in terms of winning an event, but then it's kind of all or nothing. He either goes really deep or he goes out really, really early in those tournaments.
And he's had some success as well on the soft tip
81.
trail as well.
That's what we tend to see from players out in the Far East. They're more soft tip players, and they kind of dip from one to the other. Goto looks at 105. 6 darts from here to get this game up and running. He will kick off his weekly campaign of a Ton Plus checkout.
65.
The tops goes just high.
Yeah, on the wire, wasn't it? At Stika. Just looking to apply some pressure to that tops. He does so.
140. Tomoya requires 40.
Goto now looking at tops for first blood. That's right on the wire. Can he use that dart? He does use it very well
Tomoya Goto
to find tops for the 1-0 lead.
Second leg, Jose to Faro first. Game on.
So it's all go for Goto in this week 6.
Saying about Goto as well, playing soft tip.
55.
Jose has played a fair bit of soft tip as well. And look at that. Perfect use of the first dart there. Taking the deflection into
59.
tops. Yeah, he's played some soft tip as well. He's actually played soft tip and won the ball shooter European Championships in 2012.
44.
So he's played soft tip in Europe and Asia.
$134.
We'll go to piling off a couple of trebles here. Fair to say that he's come out the brighter of the 2 at the beginning of this contest.
85.
Well, the approach was perfect.
58.
But the execution not so for Tomoya there. Justicia can only leave a finish by piling all three into the treble 20 bed. He's not going to do that.
100.
So only needs a ton to leave himself on the finish. Looking to break the Justicia throw here in leg 2.
$60.
Can't quite find the turn that you suggested, Henry. Only scores 60.
$60.
Meanwhile, 60 there for Justicia does leave him on a finish, but you would back Goto to be in a better position once he retrieves his darts on the board to win this leg.
57.
All of a sudden, the trebles are just beginning to elude Tomoya. Justicia's not going to take out the 157, but Goto's got a big task on the 133.
137.
Yeah, now 137
Tomoya
there.
require 133.
His brilliant setup play by Jose. And the shot is no longer on for Goto.
25.
So
Jose
Jose
require 20.
looking at double 10 to level the match.
Game shot on the second
And he
leg.
finds it with his
Jose
first
Justicia.
start. The 19 darter there to level. One apiece.
Third leg, Tomoya to throw first. Game on.
And that is the first leg won this week by a player on the right-hand side of the draw bracket. I know it's only game 2, but facts are facts.
45. $60. $100.
A ton found there by Goto.
$81. $121.
2 treble visit there for Tomoya Goto.
$135.
As is that one. Well, 3 trebles, but one not a big one.
Well, he's just beginning to find his radar a little bit more now, Jose, isn't he?
140.
But just as he begins to turn on, as is Tomoya. Leaving himself on a 2 darter, looking to hang on to his throw in this leg.
55. Tomoya require 95.
And should do from here.
I went for the bullseye. Shot still on. Treble 17, the target. Found. Top cent. For a
Game
95
shot on the third
checkout.
leg. Tomoya Goto.
He leads by 2 legs to 1. A 15 darter there.
Fourth leg,
Goto.
Jose to throw first. Game
And that
on.
was a really good reaction following the stray first start. Really good recovery from Goto, who now finds himself halfway towards victory in this contest.
66.
And there you see. Very pleased with that finish. A little bit of a yes.
61.
And for players like Tomoya, as much as we want to see players and representatives on the Asian tour here at the Super Series, the trip is an arduous one. The financial
66.
ramifications are difficult, which is why, and I remember an interview with the Hong Kong team at last year's World Cup of Darts, where they said, we'd like to go to Q School, but the consequence of winning a tour card sometimes
55.
bears a little bit too much for the actual prize of what's at stake. Because you look at someone like Christian Perez, for example, from the Philippines, picked up his tour card, but had visa issues for year 1 of his
96.
tour card, couldn't play. So by the time he got the visa and he turned up for year 2, he was already, to a certain extent, chasing a lost cause because he knew that he's going to lose it at the end of the year. But at the same time, he wanted to use up those privileges. And the fact he had the visa, he was going to give it a go,
44.
even though he knew come the end of it, he was always going to lose said cards.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? And yeah, there's so much more that
95.
has to be thought about, and you have to prepare for to go that extra mile. I was going to say, but
140.
no pun intended.
And it's incredibly difficult. Look at what Damon Head has done. He's literally up sticks and moved his life over to the UK from Australia. Probably a little bit easy for
58.
him because culturally there's differences, but not too much of a difference. But for someone like Tomoya, coming over to the UK in comparison to what he's used to in Japan, the language barrier and just the way of life here in comparison to how it is out in the Far East, that takes some adjusting
96.
to.
Yeah, the language
Jose
barrier
require
being
120.
prolific for them as well.
41.
Now, the way Jose went about it, I think would have been
require
different if
105.
Tomoya maybe was a little bit less than 105, because there was a potential, the way that Dart 1 dropped low and it looked like it was blocking the treble bed, there might have been the odd player here and there, and you had the fact he's a good soft tip player that may have contemplated the idea of bull.
Well, it's tops now for Goto for 105 checkout.
85.
And it's just underneath. So
Jose, you require
Jose
79.
returns for 79.
Just look at double here on the 18s. That's what he tried to do.
55.
Does find the treble 16 with
Tomoya
his last
require
start.
20.
But Goto now 3 in hand at double 10. Double 10 is
showing
found
the
with his
fourth
first
leg.
start. Doesn't need
Tomoya
the other
goes
two.
on.
And he leads by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg, Tomoya 2
Sharp
for
finishing here.
first. Game on.
From Goto, 3 from 6.
And it's a 50%, which in any given circumstance is good, but it's a 50%, which is even better if you subscribe to Matthew Edgar's
59.
theorem of visit functionality, whereby if you turn up to the board and you get an opportunity to hit a double, you finish the leg off as opposed to how many darts you physically had at a double.
55.
The exception of the miss on the 105 on tops, he's pretty much exclusively turned up to the oki, and when he's had a dart at a double, has hit said double.
60.
Not with the first dart, maybe with the second.
Do you not find that the Asian players tend to be very good at doubling?
60.
And I think a lot of it comes down to the soft tip game, where
That's what I mean.
those targets are a lot bigger and they spend a lot of time on that, particularly on the bullseye, where actually their scoring phases is pretty much exclusively spent there.
140.
Yeah, indeed. And it certainly seems to be an advantage, doesn't it, when it comes into playing the steel tip, as
180.
Jose finds the first masks of this week's play.
Yeah, waited a while.
100.
All good things come to those who wait.
A
A couple of
Tomoya require
deflections there for
142.
Jose. Doesn't score as much as he would like, but it's 142. Finish cannot be achieved now.
56. Jose, you require 126.
19s is the target here. Needs a treble 19 for the bullseye. Not found, so back up top.
58. Tomoya
So
require
Goto
86.
to get going this week, looking at 86 to win his opening match by a 4-1 scoreline. He's going to get one dart at double 7.
Game
And
shot.
gets double
And a
7.
match. Tomoya
And gets
Goto.
his week off to a winning start. He gets the better of Jose Justicia by 4 legs to 1. And one of the stars of the Asian Tour gets his week on the south coast of England up and running with a win. This is how he did it, with some very good doubling, it has to be said. Coming up next, we're going to see Callum Goffin take on Brian McMahon.
Well, welcome back. And here we see Goto take out and pin the 7-7 for the match against Jose Justicia by 4 legs to 1. Now taking to the hockey, we have Callum Goffin and Brian Roman. Callum played here before, but in the Globals, the ADC Globals, just before Christmas. Brian Roman has been here on several occasions, also played in the Globals. But it's Callum Goffin there, aged 30 from Morecambe, making his debut on the Super Series. Brian Roman, aged 29 from Antwerp. International Pairs 3 winner. So, like I said, both played on this stage. However, this is Callum's debut as in the Super Series.
Yeah, debut here, but we have seen him on the Live Lounge stage before. He's had a very good season on the ADC Tour circuit so far as Callum. Number 2 on the ADC UK Order of Merit, which means we probably are going to see him back here at the newly expanded ADC Global Championship come December.
140.
Michael Huntley is the player at the top of that particular Order of Merit, having picked up 28 titles over the course of the last 12 months.
99.
Yeah, he's been quite successful, hasn't he, Mike Huntley? Of course, a weekly winner here as well. Only a few weeks back.
Yeah, it'll be at Champions
91.
Week come the end of July. That's exactly what the plan is for both of these two players. Brian, somebody who's been knocking on the door of that for a while now, has played in weekly finals. That hasn't quite gone to plan. But it feels like he's in this place now where you get the sense it's more when rather than if, because there was a time where we thought maybe there's a bit of a crossroads. Where's the game at? But something's just clicked in 2026 for him. And he's finding not quite the darts that saw him to
57.
the top of the WFR rankings, but something that's tangibly close to it.
Just glancing across
on the
there
first leg. Brian Roman.
to have a look at what Goffin was on.
Second leg, Brian to throw first. Game
Takes out the shot on the bullseye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Roman has
60.
arrived.
Nonchalantly looked over, didn't he, to the scoreboard, and then just whacked the bullseye
140.
in.
Not just does Brian Roman leave no stone unturned, in fact, he turns
56.
it over 3 times, because he might be absolutely bonkers in terms of some of the things he does on the dartboard. But if you question something that he does as to why you do
41.
that, he will give you a legitimate answer to everything.
Well, that was a 12 dart leg
92.
for Roman. Break of throw as well. He's counting is quite something, isn't it?
58.
Different ways of going.
Yeah, he gets a kick out of annoying spotters, does Brian
60.
Roman. And in particular, Owen Binks, mind you, he's not the first and last person that gets a kick out of annoying him.
$128.
In fact, we get paid for the pleasure.
Great shot there from Callum Goffin.
83.
Leaves himself 134.
Callum, you require 134.
This could be a chance to break straight back, but that treble 3 seems to have something in his eye there.
Well, it is hay fever season.
44.
Cheers, tell me about it.
Brian, you require 150.
The man's looking for a second consecutive tub plus checker. Not going to add the 150 to the 130,
99.
but it wouldn't be a
Callum, you
surprise
require
if he is a hay
90.
fever sufferer. Maybe a bit of pollen got into the eye, because I've been suffering with that for the last couple of days. 2 5s. Full level game.
85.
Just underneath.
Brian, you require 51.
So opportunity then for Roman to increase his lead. Looking at double 16.
19. Callum, you
Find the
require
target.
5.
So Goffin back for 5. Double 2 then to level. And a break straight back.
Game shot on the second
And he
leg.
finds the double
Callum
2 to
Goffin.
do just that. It's 1-1.
Third leg, Callum to
Levels you
first.
devils.
Game on.
Well, Brian travelled over late last night, got to Portsmouth just after midnight. That's because he was playing in the latest round of events in the
83.
ADC European Tour, where he got through to the semi-finals of the Saturday
60.
tournament in Kortrijk. It was a tournament that was actually won by Jeroen Caron, somebody we've seen here play on a number of occasions. Brian would
78.
lose to Jensen Remery in the semi-finals by 5 legs to 4.
56.
Having got the better of Yella Hanima, 5-0 in the quarters. Beat Rowdy Shawmans, 5-4
28.
in the last 16. Whilst in the last 32 of the tournament, he beat Axel Boyle by
59.
the same scoreline. Notable runs for the likes of Arna Spey, ZZ Boom, and Donny Shearwater, who we saw
60.
here play at the first ever ADC Global Championship.
100.
Donny Shearwater, who spilt water.
Well done.
Wasn't so sure with the water, was Shearwater.
60.
Is it going to be one of them days, Henry? It's for you. I mean, have I got to tolerate this all day?
100.
And then tomorrow, and then Wednesday.
Right, okay. I'll get myself in the right frame of mind. Well, Roman, looking at 126.
Brian, you require
This could
126.
be for another breaker throw. Goffin there, not left himself a finish.
85.
So that's why Roman went for the treble 20 bed rather than the treble 19 bed. Didn't need to check it out because Goffin left himself a bogey.
96. Brian, you require 41.
However, it's 41 now. And double 16, double 8.
25.
Not found. Opportunity
Callum,
for
you require
Goffin
70.
to hold his throw here.
It would be the first holder throw we've seen so far in this contest because the first 2 went against the darts. 46 scored, so double 12 is the remainder. And the double 12 is found. Really good recovery.
Callum Goffin.
And Goffin leads 2-1.
As you say, the
Fourth
first
leg,
holder
Brian
throw
to throw first.
in this
Game on.
match by Callum Goffin.
100.
In the sense of contemplation. I just get the
96.
sense, now he's seen every player play a few legs on this stage, that this might be the type of
140.
group where someone really needs to take the bull by the horns. Just felt
70.
really edgy, cagey, nervy. And I know the first 2 games went by way of 4-0 and 4-1 scorelines.
55.
And there was some decent stuff from Tomoya, particularly his finishing. But you could possibly say that if things play out like they do in this game, that come the end of the first round,
85.
we're looking at 6 players where actually we've got more questions than there are answers.
140.
you were saying a bit innuendo then, Henry, is taking the ball by the horns as Brian Roman is sponsored by Balls Germany. I thought you were,
68.
you know. Oh, I thought it was a
Brian,
bit
you
of a
require
pun there.
66.
Well, I am a poet and I don't even know it.
Oh.
Double 18.
30.
Well, we do have the Riddler here this week. And we've got a Joker. If Paul Nicholson was here, he'd be reciting the whole Batman universe.
97. Brian, you require 36.
Well, it's double 18 for Roman and now double 9.
Aim shot on the
Double
fourth
9
leg.
he finds
Brian Roman.
to level the match at 2 apiece. Another holder throw.
Fifth leg, Callum 2 for first.
I'm sure
Game
Matthew
on.
Edgar's got a Joker toy. He's got a
Oh.
toy of everything.
He must have. He's one of them sort of guys that collects quite a lot of things.
Well, I can delve into a bit of a story here,
140.
Trina, because Matthew goes to me, do you fancy going out for some lunch on a Saturday
100.
before an evening session? He said, I said, yes, okay. Can you drive? I said, yes, okay. He says, first things first, can we go and get some toys? This is the first thing he says when we go into he gets in the car. I want to have a look at some toys in this
90.
shop. Gives me the location of the car park. He's given me the
97.
car park details for the adjoining town centre. 4 miles away.
I thought you were going to say you went to
85.
McDonald's and he got one of the kiddies meals with a toy in it.
No. McDonald's is too upmarket for Matthew.
Oh, right, okay.
40.
It's going to love you.
That's right. He'll be back next week. We'll prime time for some prime time
94.
darts.
$60. Callum, you require 92.
92 for Goffin, and he's got Sixham here to get his nose in front at 3-2. All about setting up from here, and set up he
52.
does well.
Now, what pressure can Roman
98.
apply? Not
Callum,
enough,
you
you
require
feel.
40.
As Callum looks at
Aim
tops,
shot on
and
the
tops
fifth
he
leg.
finds to hold his
Goffin.
throw and take the lead. Leads by 3 legs to 2 with a
Sixth leg,
16
Brian 2
darter.
for first. Game on.
It's just been good when it's needed to for Goffin so far.
45.
Yeah, 3 from 4 on the finishing for Goffin. 2 from 8 for Roman.
56.
It's just been one of those matches where when push has come to shove, he's found what he's needed to, but at the same time hasn't really been pushed too hard by his opponent,
58.
who's just beginning to get a little bit hot under the collar.
$95.
Good last start from Callum found there. The use of a previous dart deflects into the treble 20 bed.
Oh man, just taking his time upon his approach.
46.
Time very much a word of the essence on this Monday morning.
$56.
Well, a bit of a edgy leg, this one.
95.
Trebleless visits from both players.
$136.
Great darts there from Goffin. Leaves himself 158.
59. Callum, you require 158.
He will have 6 at this should he need it. He's going to need the full quota. Roman
46.
back on 198.
Well, he had the luxury of a couple of hits, but he hasn't really put too much of a dent in things.
85. Callum, you
It's just
require
lucky that,
112.
yes, the man found a big treble, but he diverted wide into the 5s, just as you were in this leg for the match. Roman kicked the contest off at a 130. Callum Goffin is not going to bring it to an end with a
Brian, you require
112.
113.
Can't find the treble 19 for the double 18.
43.
That would have been to level.
Callum, you require
It's Goffin
20.
now looking at double 10 for the match.
Game
Double
shot.
10
And a
is
match.
found
Callum
with
Goffin.
his first darts to take the 4-2 victory over Brian Raman. Similar averages there on the 78 mark, and not the best of darts, but it's Callum Goffin that gets over the line. 4 from 6 on his doubling. Coming up after the break, we have Keegan Brown and Tomoyo Goto.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where so far it's all about the G's on this Monday morning. Wins for Grundy, Goto and Goffin in the opening round's worth of play. And we're going to see Tomoya for a second time as he takes on Keegan Brown in our fourth match of the morning session. Keegan Brown looking for his first win and his first leg of the day, having been beaten to nil by Robert Grundy in the opener. As for Tomoya Goto, he got his campaign underway with a 4-1 win over Jose Justicia. Best performance of the session so far, average of 82.66, 4 from 7 on the doubles, took out a 95 checkout. In fact, the only average in excess of 80 that we've seen so far in this session. It's been a bit below par so far, but we can only hope, Trina, that things are only going to get better from this point onwards.
Indeed, and Keegan needs to find some heavy scoring.
134.
And that's a great start there. Was a little off in his first match, the first match of the day against Grundy, where he lost 4-0.
140.
6 attempts at the double, but couldn't find any of them. So looking to get into his groove
97.
quickly after his first loss of the day's play.
Well, the good thing is he's had plenty of time to remove it from the back of his mind before playing this match against Tomoya, because he has had a couple of games off.
77. Keegan, you require 170.
Well, he's looking at the 170 here. We'll have 6 at it. Goto left himself a bogey on 159.
Yeah, not the most tactically astute play from Tomoya there. It's just given Keegan effectively a free go at this 77 to
Keegan, you require 77.
take out the opening leg of the contest.
It's tops then.
Game
Tops is
shot on the
found
first leg.
by Keegan Brown. Holds his throat with a 15 dart
Second
leg.
leg, Tomoya to
Leads by 1 leg to 0. Now Keegan thrown with a new set of darts today. And when I say a new set, it is the Keegan Brown set, but a new set to him. And I'll tell you for why, Henry. Saturday night, he played an exhibition match and played
96.
a 12-year-old and for highest score. He promised the 12-year-old that if he beat him, he could have his darts. The 12-year-old duly beat Keegan 2 legs to 1. And Keegan, being a man of his word, gave him his darts. So now, Keegan is now throwing with a brand new set of his own darts, which he's finding very, very grippy.
And the problem is, if he loses this game, he's going to have to get a grip sooner rather than later. Otherwise, he might well be chasing his tail in this particular group.
100.
Yeah, not the only player who played in that exhibition over at Sholing Football Club. Got some friends over there, actually. Scott Mitchell and Steve West were playing
46.
over there.
Tomoya, you require 121.
1-2-1 then for Goto. Treble 17. Back up the top.
57.
He will return for that 64.
Yeah, they've done that really well over at Sholing. I think Levi Colwell's
96.
put some money in terms of helping them with a 3G pitch and backstage facilities. Aided and abetted by Paul Doswell. 2 single 16s.
32.
He's the double 16, but not
Keegan,
quite
you
there.
require 129.
Treble 19 should be the target. It is indeed, and he's found it. Well, attempts the double-double.
111. Tomoya, you require 32.
To bring this game back to an equilibrionic point.
He moved across there, and he's moving back now for the double 8. He's just on the inside of the wire.
Keegan, you require 18.
Keegan Brown gets to go at double 9, but he's deciding to split. Double 4.
Game shot on the second leg.
And a good choice there by Keegan Brown as he pins the double 4 for a 2-0 lead.
Third leg, Keegan.
Well, a few weeks ago, Keegan Brown went to win a game of qualifying for the Lakeside in December. Lost out in the final of the Toronto Area Open, where he lost to our friend and colleague in the commentary box over the last Global Championship, Jeff Smith, in the final. Got wins over Ben Townley, really handy player is Ben. Then got the better of Jean-Michel Leroux
42
in the last 32. In the last 16, he beat Jensen Walker by 4 legs to 0. beat Kevin Luke 4-2 in the quarterfinals. In the semis, he beat Alex Williams by 5-0 before then
60.
losing out to the Silencer by 6-4 in the final.
Yeah, like you say, very nearly a
140.
spot for Keegan Brown in this year's Lakeside.
Which means Jess Smith gets that opportunity. Finalist back in 2016 was the Silencer, looking to go one better this time around, I'm sure.
$139.
Of course, depending on what Jack Drayton does in terms of whether he qualifies for the PDC
101.
World Championship via his Dev Tour position, you'd probably put them two off if Jack was to play at Lakeside. You'd probably put them two down as the heavy favourites to win it. David Davies is in there as well this
60.
year.
Keegan, you require 108.
The shot's on. Single now. Double 16.
76. Tomoya, you require 120.
So Goto having a look at 120 to get himself back into this contest.
Needs to find the treble. And can't on this occasion,
60.
so Brown returns
Keegan,
for double
requires
16 for a
32.
3-0 lead.
Game shot.
Finds it with his second dart, and it is
Keegan
indeed
Brown.
3-0. 17 dart leg for Keegan.
Full flag
Averaging around the
Tomoya
92 mark at the moment.
Game on.
Tomoya on 89.
Well, this is much better, isn't it?
Yeah, 3 from 5 as well
60.
for Keegan Brown. Tomoya, 4 attempts at double, but none converted as of yet.
The needle just beginning to
97.
find his groove, find his rhythm, find his mojo.
What are you saying as well about his time in Toronto? The CN Tower is called nearly his nickname, the Space Needle, which is a towering thingamajig over there.
To put it into context, it's a tower that looks like a
21.
needle.
Yes. And of course, the needle being Keegan Brown's nickname, to do with the Isle of Wight, of course, and not Toronto.
Man of needles who
92.
spends time in a laboratory.
He works for the NHS.
He's done so for, what, the last 15 years or so, and very proud of
60.
that. And even when he was at the top of the game, at the peak of his powers, he was still spending time doing that job that he loves.
42. $60.
See, we forget that Keegan Brown is a very experienced player. He was around as a youth player as well, and he's a 2014
134.
youth
Tomoya
champion,
require
world champion.
160.
Goto now looking at 160. Finds the first treble. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. It's tops then for a 160 checkout.
120.
Just above the wire.
Keegan, you require 40.
And so this to bring the game to a comprehensive close. Double 10. Now chasing double 5, but
Game
gets
shot.
double
And
5
match.
and
Keegan
gets his
Brown.
first win of the day on the board, beating Tomoya Goto by 4-0. Cheeky. So Keegan Brown is off the mark, a 4-0 win against Tomoya Goto of Japan. Coming up after the break, Brian the Man takes on Rob Grundy.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Keegan Brown take a 4-0 victory over Tomoyo Goto. Keegan finally producing a better game than his first, where he lost 4-0 to Rob Grundy. Rob Grundy now taken to the stage against Brian Roman, who kicks off with a maximum. Roman losing his first game of today against Callum Goffin by 4-2.
88.
So he will be looking to get this game under his belt and get on the way, get some points to his name. As I said, Grundy already
140.
on 2 points with that win against Keegan Brown in the first game of today's play.
And the early indications are this is a group
63.
where players are just going to pick points off against one another. So these types of matches, even though it's quite early on a Monday morning and the group isn't quite settled in terms of who the key contenders are just yet, it could still be important in terms of plotting a path later on in this group.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a dominant player at this point of
98.
Of the moment, does that?
There's no whipping boy, is there, so to speak? $72 to get himself up and running.
50. Brian, you require 72.
Double 16 then.
Game
Double
shot
16 is found.
Brian Roman.
1-0 to Roman. 15 data.
Second leg, Rob.
Gets him underway.
Game on.
Much better from him. In his previous match. 2 from 8 on his Dublin.
90.
So far, only the first leg I know, but was hit on the first attempt.
140.
Well, maybe a little bit like Keegan Brown, needed that one game to get the ring rust out the way with.
95.
Yeah, it takes some players time to settle, doesn't it? I mean, if we're talking about that kind of thing, then
60.
a good example is Neil Duff. Neil Duff always starts off slowly. Always finds himself through to Saturday evening some way, whether it be from Group A winner or
45.
from the B or C group. So he always tends to find himself in the finals on the Saturday.
100.
And if you have been missing Neil Duff, because he hasn't been here for a few weeks,
shock horror,
he will be back here at Champions Week, and he's going to be, he's already told us, so we can put it out there, he's going to be playing in the week after the double star. He dropped that little bomb when he won the week, didn't he? Oh, he does tune
45.
in when he's not playing.
Rob, you require 164.
If you are watching, Neil, hope you're well, pal.
not playing or not travelling. Another one of them for Grundy. And it's a bullseye for a 164 out shot. That's wide of the 25.
Brian, you require 156.
156 for Roman. Needs another one of them. Yes, double 18. Oh, what a shot there from Brian Roman. Takes out the 156 for a 2-0 lead and another 15-dart leg.
Brian to throw first. Game on.
I don't know about you, Trina, but do you know what? I just had a sense in the back of my mind that I fancied it. I fancied it to go. When he's on sod, he's just so good at taking out those types of finishes.
Well, he looked so positive, didn't he? It's that second treble 20 hit. And of course, that's 2 from 2
41.
now for Brian Roman.
When it all clicks together,
85.
not just is he a joy to watch, but he's such a dangerous player to compete against.
Yeah, he is. I mean, in 2025, he won the Romanian Open against John Michael, and then the
100.
Swedish Open as well in 2025 against Marco Cantelli. WDF tournaments, of course.
85.
Well, beating Marco Cantala will probably prepare you for some of the challenges ahead in this particular group.
Roman was the WDF ranked
85.
number 1 in 2021 as well.
I always like to mention this.
57.
But he won the first ever tournament I ever commentated on.
Did he?
Yeah.
What was that?
That was the England Open.
Yes.
2021.
Correct, Henry. I've got that written down just here.
I don't think I've ever told you this, but you played Lorraine Winstanley on the stream.
Did I?
That was the first ever darts match I ever commentated on.
Oh, right.
85.
Okay. How did I do?
Robbie
can't
required
remember.
95.
Probably lost. But for Grundy, it's 95. Goes the ball route. 45 left. Double 16 then for a 95 checkout.
63.
Not found.
Brian, you require
Roman
129.
takes a look at 129. 19 should be the target. Treble 20 then for Bullseye.
93.
He recovers well with the treble
Robbie
18.
requires 32.
Should he return? It's Grundy. Double 16. To get a leg on the board. Can he find it with his last dart?
No
He's
score.
right on the wire.
Brian, you
Big
require
opportunity
36.
now for Roman to increase his lead even further, looking at double 18. Finds it with his second dart and does indeed
Brian
take
Roman.
a 3-0 lead.
Such a gilt-edged chance, but a gilt-edged
Full
chance
flag, Rob
taken.
to Faro first. Game on.
Rob Grundy won his first match against Keegan Brown 4-0, could lose his second match 4-0, whilst on the other side of the coin, Keegan Brown lost 4-0 in his opener, but then responded with a 4-0 win. All I'm saying is there's more bagels here than there are in a New York bakery.
100.
Well, you may have put the mockers on that now. You've said that, Henry. As the day goes on. If we get 4 threes
60.
now, I'm going to throttle you.
Trina, that's the only good pun I'm going to come up
60.
with all week. The rest of them, there's just going to be tumbleweed everywhere.
$66.
A bit of a snatch with the last start there from Grundy.
100.
And Roman looking likely to take this 4-0.
$98.
It is Grundy. His first to a finish.
45. Robbie require 137.
Treble 19.
59.
Not found, but he will be back for the 78. Roman back on 196. Applying some pressure. Right. Just steadying himself there. Unsure what to go for.
100.
Decides to persist
Robbie
with the
requires
treble
78.
20 bed, but pulls it low.
So to give himself some kind of foothold in the match, 20 for tops. Because his darts goes low, there was never going to be a problem with the single. And there's not a problem with a double either.
Rob
And
Grundy.
eventually, Rob Grundy gets himself on the board.
Fifth leg,
The
Brian
4-0
2 for
I
Rowe
predicted.
first. Game on.
Grundy survives.
Yeah, we'll put the bagel back in the oven, shall we?
58.
Did you put bagels in ovens? I don't really. It's not really on my cooking speciality list, bagel.
Well, they have to cook.
93.
Yes.
I get that.
61.
I'm a spag bowl king, but nothing more.
What, out of a tin, Henry?
No. No, I've got people that can vouch for my
125.
spag bowl cooking.
Attempt.
128.
Maybe I'll have to batch cook for the crew just to prove a point.
Well, rumour has it that you don't skimp on the meat side of it.
No,
59.
no, absolutely. It's there to be enjoyed. Plenty of meat, plenty of cards, all you need.
60.
Oh, and I do a mean sausage and mash.
85.
Well, I should hope so. There's nothing to it.
$94.
Well, recovers well with that treble
Probably
19.
require 139. $59.
Just a tad high with the last
Brian, you
start.
require 100.
It's Roman looking at a turn now to finish the game. Tops. Okay.
56. Robbie require 80.
So this to reduce the gap back down to 3-2. Remember, Grundy had trailed 3-0 in this contest. But the gap could be reduced to 1 again.
40.
But with that miss,
Brian, you
the
require
man
44.
will get 2 darts to get over the line. To get over the line 4-1. 88.
Game
Gets
shot.
it
And a match.
and gets
Brian
his
Roman.
first win on the board. He gets the better of Rob Grundy by 4 legs to 1. So Roman's week up and running now. Coming up after the break, Jose Justicia against Callum Goffin.
Well, welcome back, and there we see the replay of Brian Roman getting over the line to take the 4-1 victory over Rob Grundy. Now taken to the stage, we have Callum Goffin and Jose Justicia. Callum won game number 3 against Brian Roman by 4 legs to 2. And Jose is yet to get off the mark. He was defeated in his first game by 4 legs to 1 against Tomoyo
First leg,
Goto.
Jose to throw first. Game on.
So what can Jose do here
60.
to try and get himself off the mark?
$99.
Callum, the left-hander from Morecambe.
121.
Been down here before, but on the ADC Global tournaments, not in the Modus Super
81.
Series.
Kind of being from Morecambe, do you reckon he gets 10 times a day the Morecambe and Wise joke, which he's probably sick to death of?
85.
Possibly. Which joke?
If anything goes wrong, oh no, that's not very wise.
Oh, that one.
Home of the famous Shrimpers Football Club.
56.
They were, up until a couple of years ago, the only club in the English Football League to have never been relegated. However, they've now been relegated of each of the last 3 seasons and now
65.
will be plying their trade in the National League North in 2026-27.
Mm. Well, Callum
42. Jose, you require
is
170.
the middle child of triplets. He's got 2 brothers.
60.
And now finds himself a dad as well. And Freddie, who's nearly 9 months old now.
44.
He's keeping him busy.
Jose, you require 110.
Probably enjoying his week down here in Portsmouth, not just for the darts, but maybe for a little bit of sleep as well. As Jose Justicia is it caught napping on the 110. That's the third Tub Plus checkout we've seen
Second leg, Callum to for
so far this morning, and the
Game on.
first from the Spanish Joker.
Good darts there from Jose Justicia.
60.
Yeah, Callum was saying, I asked how Freddie was, and he says he's not very good. And I went, oh, why not? He says, because he said mama first, and not dada.
140.
You got to know where your bread's buttered.
Is this going to be a max? It is.
180.
He finds the first max of this match. Goes to Callum Goffin.
60. $38.
Unfortunately, he's just sitting on a finish. It's not going to be done on this
60.
occasion. And so Goffin here, 6 from 2-2-3 to level the game up at 1 apiece. And he's going about his business rather proficiently.
140.
Yeah, recovers from that 38 in the middle of the match.
63.
After hitting a
Callum, you
180.
require 83.
Follows 140 after the 38.
$43.
Well, leaves tops when he returns. Jose looking to apply some pressure here.
68.
Well, does recover somewhat
Callum,
with
you
the
require
last
40.
start. But it's tops for Callum.
Game shot on the second leg. Callum
And
Goffin.
it's Callum that pins it with his first start to level up the match at
Third
one
leg,
apiece.
Jose to throw first. Game on.
Nothing to separate the two after a couple of legs. However, this could be
25.
an opening for Callum Goffin on the Justicia throw. As he frails his arms and has a phantom throw. Not the first player, not the last player we've seen do the phantom throw in the background. Made famous by Darrell Pilgrim.
58.
I've seen other players do it on that stage.
Would you not say Paul Lim was the first?
Paul Lim was the chief architect, but we've never seen Paul Lim here. How? I don't know.
96.
But just, I need some limage in my life.
Limage.
Just
Okay.
give me Lim now. Please, everybody,
45.
get him over here. It would be a sweet day on Planet Darts. One of the greatest things that have ever happened to this great
16.
waterfront city is if Paul Lim decided to walk up a high street in the middle of North End, knocked the church doors and said, I'm here to play darts.
46.
Have you had your medication this morning, Henry? I fear not.
99.
I think what he's trying to say, Paul Lim, if
70.
you're listening, Henry
Callum,
would
you
like
require
to see you here.
146.
In the meantime, Goffin's looking at 146. Double 16. Oh, and he's just on the wire.
114.
It's a great attempt by Callum Goffin.
Yeah, just beginning to punch in some decent stuff on a more regular basis now and just beginning to get the sign over Justicia here. He's just beginning
Callum
to get hot
required
under the
32.
collar.
Game
And
shot on the
Goffin
third
finds
leg.
double
Callum
16 with
Goffin.
dart 16 to lead 2-1 against El Comodín Español.
Fourth leg, Callum to throw
Breaker
first.
throw
Game
there
on.
as well from Callum Goffin. 16 dart leg.
$140.
Good start to the leg as well. And Jose really needs to find some scoring power, and it looks like he's doing it here.
140.
Well, follows with the same. 140 for him as well.
Maxi for Goffin. And he's really beginning to put Jose Justicia under the pump here.
41.
6-1-8-1 to open up a two-leg lead, having got the break in the previous.
26.
A few loose ones there. However, has left himself a finish. And Jose, a bit of hit and miss at the
80.
moment.
Callum, you require 155.
Yeah, at the minute, it's been more a case of no way, Jose.
131.
Brilliant setup there by Goffin. Leaves himself 24 after 12. And Jose back on 240. Needs to find a treble.
100.
Does so
Callum,
to
you
leave
require
himself
24.
a finish. But it's double 12 for Goffin. And now double 6. Double
Game
6
shot
is
on the fourth
found
leg.
to take a
Callum
3-1
Goffin.
lead. 14 darts to
Fifth
do it
leg,
in.
Jose to throw first.
Getting better.
Game on.
It's getting better all the time, as you can see on that leg-by-leg strap there.
45.
18, 16, 16 and 14. Callum averaging just under the 90 mark.
140.
Jose just above the 71. Far from par for him.
57. 100.
Yeah, just beginning to brew up now is Callum Goff. He won his opening game. His doubling was good, 4 from 6 against Brian O'Man, but the scoring left a little bit to be desired. But it feels like now both of those components are beginning to conjoin together.
Yeah, 3 from 5 in this match so far.
140.
So continuing the doubling on the same sort of vein as the first.
97. Callum, you require 121. $57.
So 64 left here for Goffin to
85.
double up the tally
64.
to become the first player to 4 points, and following the first couple of rounds worth of action would open up a 2-point gap at the top. It's double top and plenty of time, but he only needs the one dart to get it done. And having lost the first leg, he rallied off 4 decent ones on the spin. 18, 18, 14, 15. And the Welshman is the only player who still has an unblemished record in this group. Average in the end just under 92, 4 from 6 in terms of his finishing. Next up, Keegan Brown takes on Brian O'Man. Plus, we will have the tungsten teaser for you. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we have completed 2 rounds worth of play here on this Monday morning. Some interesting battles. Rob Grundy won the opener against Keegan Brown by 4-0. That was then followed up by a win for Tomoya Goto by a 4-1 scoreline. There it is, finishing it off with an 86 checkout against the Spaniard Jose Justicia. And then Callum Goffin got the better of Brian Around by 4-2 to get things up and running for him. Then we saw Keegan Brown, the Needle, get the better of Tomoya Goto by the 4-0 scoreline. He lost 2 in the opener. Then game number 5, after a cheeky wink from Keeg, saw Brian O'Man beat Rob Grundy by 4-1. And with that was the win for O'Man. And that was what happened before the break, as Callum Goffin got the better of Jose Justicia by 4-1. It was worth the wait, wasn't it? So that's what we've seen so far, and their confirmation of what we've just said. So the only player winning against the foes, Callum Goffin. He's the only player to have won 2 from 2 so far on this Monday morning. Shall we have a look at this embryonic table? Yes, we shall. And just like that, our graphics department changes and transitions from the results to the table, in which you can see Callum Goffin at the top on 4 points, Roman, Grundy, Brown and Goto on 2, and Jose Justicia finding himself deep-rooted to the bottom of the table, the only player yet to pick up a point on this Monday morning's worth of action. So we now head towards the halfway stage of Monday's action, and we're going to see a meeting between Keegan Brown and Brian Roman. So, both players having won 1 and lost 1, winning heavily and losing heavily. Who is going to move on to 4 points and join Callum Goffin at the top of the Group A table? We're about to find out, Trina.
Well, both of them won their last games, so
First leg, Keegan to Frofast.
both averaging
Game on.
similar. 89 for Keegan, 84 for Brian Roman. So not much in it as far as
57.
averages are concerned, but both 4-1 results. Sorry, 4-0 for Keegan and a 4-1 result for Brian.
And evidently for both players in the previous round, a lot more like it in terms of performances.
Yeah, they're both slow off the mark, weren't they, with their first games?
78.
But made impressive inroads to their second match.
Well, that first dart was sat perfectly for Keegan, and he uses it, utilises it perfectly as well.
First max of the match.
Keegan, you require 124.
Well, is he going to go 18s? He does decide to.
92.
Sets it up very nicely for when he returns. Leaves himself a 32
59.
after 12.
Keegan, you require 32.
And this for a potential 13. You make it 14. 15 will do, Keegan.
Game shot on the first
he makes it a 15 dart leg. Pins the double 16. Leads by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg, Brian to Frofast. Game
Well,
on.
having lost his first 4 legs of the day, Keegan Brown has subsequently won each of the next 5.
100.
Trina.
You're going to tell me, aren't you?
Yes. Are you
60.
ready to see Keegan Brown hit double 16? Yes, we are. And it was wonderfully hit. Are you ready for Monday's Tungsten Teaser?
131.
I am, Henry.
So, Monday's Tungsten Teaser is this. Luke Woodhouse became the 8th different winner of a European Tour event in 2026, having got the better of Ryan Joyce in the final. But can you name the 3 players who won multiple Euro Tour titles in the 2025 season?
No.
Trina might not know, but if you do know, then you can get in touch with us. It's at MSS Darts if you want to get involved with the Tungsten teaser. A few of you already have this morning, which is rather good of you. And we've already got one person that's tweeted into the correct answer as well. So well done to you.
139. Brian, you require 125.
Top cent for a 125 checkout.
85.
And he's some distance above, in actual fact.
Keegan, you require 68.
Brown has the opportunity for a 2-0 lead here. As he looks at 68. Double 4 then. Oh, sweetly taken by Keegan Brown. In 2 darts.
Third leg, Keegan.
14 dart leg for Keegan. And he leads by 2 legs to 0. Averaging just above the 103 mark.
Certainly warming into
96.
his new equipment.
$60.
Yeah, seems like he's adjusted, hasn't he? To that extra grip on his new darts.
134.
And for Brian, he's pretty much playing to a similar level as he did in his previous
55.
match. Difference is Keegan's finding something far more surmountable, which has just been too good too often.
77.
Good last start there from Keegan Brown. Finds a treble 19.
78.
The thing is, even the poor visits, he's still picking off a treble here and there, Keegan.
57.
Was that a classic curse of the commentator there?
I think it could be, Henry.
83.
Only you does it. Well,
Keegan, you require 137.
We all do it.
I just do it better than anybody else. This doesn't go. He's not going to take it. Okay, I'll stop.
94.
How dare you say that? You put him off. Well, he's left 43 for when he returns, and Roman
55. Keegan, you require
back
43.
on 170. You're expecting this to go. It's double 16.
11.
And it hasn't gone on this
Brian, you require
occasion, so
170.
Roman does get a chance at the 170. Doesn't like that lie at
50.
all, does he?
Keegan, you require 32.
So this for 3-0. And having lost his first match for Zip, could find himself in a leg of back-to-back 4-0 wins. And that is exactly the scenario for KB.
Great last start there from Keegan.
Fourth leg, Brian to Faro
Does
first.
find a way
Game
through
on.
to the double 16 for the 3-0 lead.
57.
And Roman struggling to find any scoring power here.
Oh, that's perfect.
100.
Do you know what? I'm not going to say anything more for the rest of this leg.
58.
He's serious. He's put the mic down and everything. Stop sulking. He's going in the corner. What you doing, Henry? Come on. Come along.
99.
Are you going into timeout? In the corner. Oh, well. Seems I'm on my own, guys. Says Brian Roman makes it easy for me and hits the 180. One apiece as far as that's concerned. He's even turned his back on me. I can't believe it.
92.
Well, oh, he's reluctantly coming back to his headset
58.
and microphone. He's had his little sulk. Oh, no, he's still not picking up his mic. He's just contemplating it, I think. He's just making me sweat a little bit.
90.
Yeah.
Brian, you require 148.
It's Roman then at 148. It's not going to go on this occasion. He just set it up
92.
nicely.
Keegan, you require
Keegan has
120.
the opportunity of putting this away. Needs the treble for the tops. Not found.
88.
Does
Brian, you
find the
require
treble
56.
16 though. Double 4 for Roman.
52.
Not found, and he's very angry with that.
Keegan, you require 32.
Keegan looking at 32 for the match. Moves across the hockey. Finds
shot
a way
and
through
match.
perfectly.
Keegan Brown.
Pins the double 16 for a 4-0 victory over Brian Roman. He winks at the camera again. Cheeky. 88.41 for Keegan there. 79.81 for Brian Roman. And when we come back after the break, we have Tomoya Goto and Callum Goffin. Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Keegan Brown take a 4-0 victory over Brian Roman, averaging 88. And here now we have Tomoya Goto against Callum Goffin. During the break as well, I've had a word with Henry over in his little corner that he decided to put himself in timeout, and he decided to come out of retirement. So here we go, Henry. Over to
First
you.
leg, Tomoya 2.
I'm sure there was a lot of people that was
Game on.
hoping that microphone was going down and staying down.
Somebody in the gallery said me then.
134.
Yeah, don't worry, they will be spoken to once this session is over.
134.
Callum at the top of the table at the moment.
Yeah, the only player protecting
121.
100% record left in this particular Group A. And lost the first leg of his previous game against Jose Justicia. But once he got going, he really did get going. Back-to-back 18s, followed by 15 and 14 to finish. And kicking off this first game rather well. Two treble visits to get things up and running.
45. 140.
Make that 3 2 treble visits. Leads himself on 87 after 9. Really good assault to the Goto throw this from Goffin.
41. Callum, you require
Well,
87.
potential 11 data then. We're just taking a look at this and looks over to the scoreboard there to see what Goto is on as well.
31.
And part of the problem was he had 70 left, but he wanted to hit the treble 10 to leave top. But where dart 1 was occupied, it made the angle to try and get it impossible, which is why he had to divert his attention elsewhere as he looks now at
30.
56 to get the break that he needs at some point if he is to go on and win this contest and to get win number 3 of the day. 14 dart star. Callum Goffin very much up and running.
Yes, Dublin's been good, hasn't
Second
it,
leg, Callum
so far today.
Game on.
4 from 6 in his game against Brian Raman. 4 from 6 as well against his game from Jose. Finds another max there as well.
Can he find another one in this leg? No is the answer.
137.
However, it's another 2 treble score. That's the 4th that he's had already in this contest. In fact, he's had 5 scoring visits in this game, and he's hit at least 2 trebles of every single
43.
one of them. Which means he's going to hit 60 now.
Henry.
90.
Well, that's a good last start from Callum. Leaves himself 94 after 9.
100. Callum, you require 94.
Well, it's back-to-back legs where he's left himself on a 2 darter after 3 visits to the board. He's completely outmaneuvering
54.
Tomoya right now, leaving himself on tops after 12 to put himself 2-0 to the good in about 3.5 minutes.
100. Callum, you
He
require
has
40.
left himself a finish, Goto, but is he going to get a shot? Goffin has been quite prolific on this tops, but it's
No
proving
score.
to be a problem
Tomoya
this
require
time.
158.
Outside chance then for Goto.
Well, the 158 won't get got, and so Goffin will return for double top to double up his lead in this game.
78. Callum, you require 40.
So for a hold of throw. Tops is
Game shot on the
found
second leg.
by Callum Goffin. A 17 dart leg to lead by 2 legs
Third
to
leg,
0.
Tomoya 2 for first. Game on.
Just casually walking round to the back of the stage there. Looks very
84.
relaxed.
When you play like that, there's no surprise he wants to strut like someone on a Paris catwalk.
59. 140.
Good 140 from Goto.
$90.
Great last start as well from Callum Goffin. Picks off the treble 17. Goto back in the treble 20 bed.
101.
Switches downstairs. Finds a treble 7 though, rather than the treble 19, which
56.
doesn't leave himself a finish.
So Goto has time and space to get himself eventually on
60.
the board in this contest. Only a 60, which would be interesting if Goffin can fill it up here. He's not going to. 2 trebles will leave him a finish. Couldn't do anything else but to stay there.
Tomorrow
Nearly
require
found that
116.
second treble, which would have left him on 156.
Can't find the treble 20
60.
on that occasion. We'll be back for 56. Callum looking to apply some pressure here.
60. Tomorrow
Only
you require
60
56.
found. So 56 then for Goto to move within 1 of Callum Goffin. Double 10.
46.
Oh, some distance away that. And it
Callum, you require
indicates a slip of
136.
the dart there. Another one of them would leave double 8. And he's just high.
96. Tomorrow you
And part of the
require
reason
10.
the disappointment was that first dart. That's the marker, the ideal marker that Callum Goffin would have wanted. And able to utilise it, it gives Goto another chance. But he's got to find double 5, last dart in
No
hand,
score.
and those are 3 well-thrown darts.
you require
None
40.
found the way to the target.
2 10s for Goffin. Now he's on double 5.
30.
He can't find the target either.
Tomorrow you require 10.
2 5s.
Game shot on the
Eventually
third
is
leg.
found by
Tomoya
Tomoya
Goto.
Goto to half the deficit back down to 2-1.
Full flag Callum to throw first. Game on. $58.
Well, congratulations to Aran Foran for getting the
100.
correct answer to today's tungsten teaser by tweeting us at MSS Darts.
Is it tweet now?
121.
I don't know what the alternative is.
I know. It's a bit weird, really, isn't it?
I think everyone still calls it Twitter, don't they?
It seems to have
100.
stopped, doesn't it?
Mm.
Well, there's 2. Can he find 3?
140.
Not this time.
Whether you call it X or whether you call it Twitter, whatever you call it, don't forget to follow us if you are on that platform at
60.
MSS Darts. Same goes for our Instagram and Facebook pages.
78.
Well, Goffin hoping in this leg that normal service is going to resume. 104 left after 4 visits. Goto got one back in the previous leg, but that was on
99.
throat.
Callum, you require 104.
This for Goffin a chance to open up the 2-leg gap again, and it would give him the insurance policy of a opportunity to serve the match out should he need it.
Well, he finds a treble 20. It's double 18 now for the
Game shot
104
on the fourth
checkout.
leg. Callum
Well, he
Goffin.
did well to do that. Made a mistake with his first start, but recovered well.
Fifth leg, Tomoya to
Takes
throw
out.
first. Game on.
The 104 for the 3-1 scoreline.
Now, please forgive me, Trina, because for a couple of seconds I'm going to turn into
100.
Owen Binks. Because That is why you go 16s first on 104, because any kind of miss within that region, you're going to leave yourself on something with dart 2.
50.
Miss wide. Recover with the treble 20 double 18, following the single 8 to start. And now Goffin finds himself 3-1 to the good of his first ton plus checkout of the day.
$85.
Callum's finishing gotten slightly off the boil. It's 3 from 10 now.
43.
However, he does lead by 3 legs to 1. Tomoyo's 1 from 7. Something that he's
60.
going to have to address sooner rather than later, you would say.
Yeah, a bit of outer ring sting hurting the pair here. The doubles causing troubles in
44.
this particular contest.
You want to get some cream for that, Henry.
28. $58.
156 when he returns.
$60.
Well, he'll get 6
Tomorrow
starts at this.
156.
Goffin not on an outshot.
$96.
Well, as I said in the previous leg, because he got the break from the get-go, Callum Goffin has the insurance policy of having a chance to throw for the match.
41.
And it looks like it's going to be an insurance policy
60.
he's going to have to cash in the next leg, because Goto's got 6 on this 60 to bring it back to 3-2 and then try and break Goffin to take us to a decider. Tops and plenty of time on side. But he only needs the 1 dart. We're back to 3-2, and all of a sudden Callum Goffin will have to use up said insurance policy as he has the darts here to make it win number 3 out of 3 this morning.
100. $59.
Well, Goto improving on the outer ring there in that leg. Hitting the double first
40.
attempt.
$60. $100.
Well, only finds a ton. You can see the disappointment on his face there. Again, treble looking inviting for another. It's Goto, though, that finds the 140.
Tunley's Goffin on a finish.
100.
And he gets said Tun to do exactly that. Same situation for Goto. Big treble leads himself on something of some proportion, providing he stays straight.
100. Callum require 161.
Treble 17. Just wide.
89.
So Goto gets the opportunity at the 142.
142.
And the 1-4-2 will
55.
not go for
Coloring required
Goto.
72.
And so Goffin here for win number 3 of the day. Gonna get a match start at double top. And
Game
get
shot.
the match
And
start,
the
he
match.
will.
Callum Goffin.
No mistake in getting it wrapped up. And that is win number 3 for the Welshman. And he is looking like the standout player in this group. Coming up next, Rob Grundy takes on Jose Justicia. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Callum Goffin get the better of Tomoya Goto by 4-2. Game 9 is a meeting between Jose Justicia and Rob Grundy. For Jose, the only player yet to pick up a win in this Group A so far, taking on Grundy, who got the day's action up and running with a 4-0 victory against Keegan Brown before then being beaten by Brian Roman by 4 legs. Well, as far as Justicia is concerned, he lost 4-1 to Tomoya Goto in his opener and was then beaten by the same scoreline against Callum Goffin in Game 2. And in terms of the numbers, well, there's not been much to write home about for the pair. Justicia hasn't found anything above 80 in terms of average so far in this group. Right, so Rob, it was better last time, which is quite ironic because he won his first game 4-0. The performance was slightly better, particularly the scoring average was better from Rob Grundy, but we know there's still levels left in the locker.
$82. $46.
Rob's partner, Kimberly, will be watching from somewhere, I'm sure.
$45.
6 kids. So they keep him busy, although they're grown up now. Daniel 24, Courtney 23, Shannon 21, Summer 18,
83.
Dylan 16, Adam 15, which incidentally he had to ring Kimberly to tell me their ages. So he says he's got a terrible memory. Well, that just confirms it.
81.
So what you're saying is he's in the doghouse once this is done.
Yeah, well, he thought that Shannon was 18 and she's actually 21.
Double 18.
78.
Inside it goes, but plenty of time. Depending on what Jose does here, may just decide to split this 18. Will definitely decide to split the 18. He's got the option 2 if he wants.
Rob, you require 18.
Looks like he's going to. So it's double 8. And he's shaking his head there because that's an awkward dart. That's why he's moving to the right of the oche to try and find a way through. Time on his side, though. Fortunately for him.
57.
As he looks at double 8 once more. So for a holder throw. He finds it
the first leg.
with his first
Rob
start.
Grundy.
And he leads by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg, Jose to throw first. Game on.
I do reckon Rob Grundy could enter a Steven Gerrard lookalike competition.
Do you think?
43.
Yeah, of course. See? There's a bit of Stevie G there.
Can't see it myself.
97.
I'm assuming I'm very much on my own with this one then.
100.
Yes.
$59.
Such as this here, he's just looking to find points.
100.
No matter how and when. The only player yet to pick up a win on this Monday. But the problem is, if anything, he's decelerating in terms of standard as opposed to finding anything tangibly better. This could very quickly become one of those groups for
100.
El Comodín Español, where he may have to chase Group C.
It could, however, there is a long way to go.
40.
And we've seen stranger
Jose,
things
you require
happen, Henry, haven't we?
158. $80.
Well, does leave himself 78 when he returns, and Grundy needs to find something here to put him under pressure.
100.
Finds a ton.
Jose, you require 78.
So 18's here. It's just the wrong side. So 75. Can he get to the bullseye? Moves across. Well, that's a good
29.
attempt.
Probably
Just high
require
though.
112.
Yeah, the problem was the flight meant that the target was completely obscured. He was effectively throwing a dart based of muscle memory more than anything else. That's not the worst lie. Just couldn't quite nestle away over the top. Just half an inch too low for it to be any use for him.
56. Jose, you require 49.
I was going for the 17 there, but goes into the 3 bed. 46 left. And now it's tops. And tops is
Game on the
found
second leg.
by Jose
Justicia.
Justicia to level up at 1 apiece.
Third leg, Rob 2 for
Levels,
first.
your Devils.
Game on.
Well, you just see Jose just kissing something he
140.
has on the table there. And you see Grundy's reaction to that double going in. Shake of
60.
the head from him.
A lot of players tend to have something that reminds them of home.
100.
Robert Thornton famously had the teddy bear, didn't he, that his grandchildren gave to him. And for Jose Justicia, it's a picture of his
100.
family. That's the inspiration.
Yeah, kiss of the photo.
180.
As Grundy finds a maximum.
$81.
So this to put
Rob, you
himself
require 81.
2-1-2, the good. 81 left after 9. Really good leg on throw this from Grundy. Could get it done in 11. We'll get it done in 11. That is much more
Rob
like
Grundy.
it from Bob Grundy.
Fourth leg,
And
Jose 2 for first. Game on.
That touch of class being reciprocated with a touch of class there by Jose Justicia.
91.
That leg raising the average for Grundy.
89.
Yeah, these two are just poles apart in this contest. I know the scoreline maybe not suggestive of it, but if you look in
22.
terms of performance, there is a chasm between the pair.
Yeah, 24-point difference in averages.
125.
Two treble visit there for Grundy,
135.
as there is for Jose.
Well, that's not really helpful.
A bit of an
60.
awkward dart, isn't it, for the way that his darts go into the board.
$60.
Great darts
131.
by Grundy. Leaves himself 96 after 12.
For the break of throw, which will give him the darts in the
89.
next leg to win the contest. In fact,
Robbie
if he
require
wins this leg, he'll have
96.
2 cracks on throw to try and get this match wrapped up. Although, of course, he won't want to take it all the way to a last leg decider. It was an 11 darter on throw in the previous leg. But against the throw,
87.
couldn't wrap it up within 5 visits.
Jose,
And
you
so
require
Justicia back for
104.
104 to level up.
88.
Well, opportunity
Rob, you require
missed
9.
there by Jose. As Grundy looks at 9. It's double 4.
Game
Double 4
showing
is
up
snuck
foreplay.
in right into the
Rob
corner
Grundy.
next to the double 13 bed. And he leads
Fifth
by
leg,
3
Rob
legs to
2 for
1.
Rofast.
Breaks the throw of Jose.
Game on.
Throw in for the match. 17 dart leg there.
In prime position, and if he wins this game, then he would put himself in
60.
prime position to challenge Callum Goffin at the top of the table. He's on 6 points plus
90.
7 legs difference. He will take on Rob Grundy in the 4th cycle of fixtures on this Monday morning, which is now Monday afternoon.
98.
Past midday, which means I have survived another pinch and punch on the 1st of the month.
55.
Well, I attempted it and I missed.
It's ironic because I've seen you in action at the women's series. You were hitting everything getting to the final of that.
57.
You nearly did God's work for everyone.
66.
Yeah, he does find a treble, but the inconsistency of Jose is proving to be a problem. Too many wayward darts.
58. $58.
So opportunity now for Rob Grundy to bring this game to a close, and it looks like he's going to be shutting the door rather quickly. That 180 leaves himself on 48 to seal a 4-1 win and to get himself back on winning track.
95.
It was a blip in the
Robbie
previous
required
game against
48.
Brian Roman. It looks like Rob Grundy's going to return to the winners' enclosure. And for Jose Justicia, it's going to be defeat number 3 on the spin.
16.
Going to find a way through the middle.
Jose, you require 137.
So you feel that this has to go.
$97. Rob, you require 32.
Well, leaves it handy, but will he get a chance? It's double 16 for Grundy.
Game shot.
Double
And the
16
match.
is
Rob
found
Grundy.
by Rob Grundy for the 4-1 victory over Jose Justicia. Gets over the line and challenges Callum Goffin at the top of the table. So there we have it. When we come back after the break, it's Brian Roman and Tomoyo Goto.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we have completed 9 matches on this Monday morning. And before the break, we saw Rob Grundy get the better of Jose Justicia by 4 legs to 1. It's Callum Goffin who finds himself at the summit of the standings. The only player to won every single game so far. 3 matches, 3 wins for the Welshman up to press. We can have a look at that table now. And that is a table. And at the top of it is Callum Goffin, 6 points and 6. Rob Grundy and Keegan Brown both with 4. Brian Roman and Tomoya Goto with just the 1 win this morning, whilst Jose Justicia has nothing to his name up to press. So, moving on to game 10 and a meeting between Brian Roman and Tomoya Goto. Chance for one of these 2 players to move on to 4 points in the Group A table. A chance to put themselves back to in touch of Callum Goffin at the top of the leaderboard. And 2 players who so far today have failed both sides of the darting extremes. Brian Roman got off to a decent start. I mean, he lost his first game against Callum Goffin, but then it looked like there was signs of life in game 2 against Rob Grundy. 4 from 6 in the doubles, 156 checkout. But then it felt like in his previous game against Keegan Brown, he just regressed back to the mean a little bit.
Yeah, he had 3 attempts at double as well in that game against Keegan, and none converted.
40.
Did average 79 though, but with an 88 average. 4 out of 12 for Keegan. He proved too strong for Roman.
57. $100.
Ton for Roman.
And first 2 darts were sitting nicely as well to take that 3rd dart into the treble. 140 is the reply from Goto.
140.
And look, there's been points today where Brian Roman has had to bide his time, been very patient. As we mentioned, the speed of this group isn't quite there on this Monday morning. And I think maybe there would have been a time a year or 2 ago where Brian would have combobulated under that.
102.
But he's just taking his time, he's being patient. I think we're seeing that real maturity that's creeped into his game over the last year or so really begin to bear fruit here.
98.
Goto was looking
Brian, you require 25.
at the bullseye, not to be. Both players missing the bullseye off the back of tub plus combinations. But it's a man who pins the double 4 to hang on to his throw in the opening leg.
Second leg, Tomoya
18 darter.
Game on.
For Roman to hold throw.
Well, Tomoya Goto is from
80.
Tokyo. So, Trina, would you like some fun facts about Tokyo?
97.
If I said no, you'd be stuck, wouldn't you? You're going to do it anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Okay,
it's like Barry from EastEnders at the bowls. I'm going to do it anyway.
25.
Fire away, Henry.
So, Tokyo, which is known as a futuristic metropolis built on a humble fishing village foundation,
140.
has over 38 million residents. The Greater Tokyo area is the most populous metropolitan area on Earth. Has the busiest
140.
train station in the world. The Shinjuku station holds the Guinness World Record for the world's busiest train station, serving over 3.5 million passengers daily. The station has 200 plus exits.
I bet that runs more efficient, I should say, than ours.
Well,
140.
it's punctual to the second because Tokyo's train networks are legendary for their precision. The average delay on the rail network is measured in seconds.
58.
And stations
Tomorrow you
even
require
issue official
116.
delay certificates for commuters.
Wow. Take a leaf, UK.
$60. Brian, you require 111.
111 then for Roman. Treble 20, not found.
59.
So Goto returns for 56 to level. Top cent. Double 10. Double 10 is found with the last start.
Tomoya Goto.
And he levels at 1 apiece.
One last
Third leg, Brian to throw first.
Tokyo fun fact for you, Trina.
Yes.
As a man,
140.
look to jettison any ideas of a max. Now, standing at 634 metres, that's 2,080 feet, the Tokyo Skytree is not only the tallest structure in Japan, but it's also the tallest tower in the world.
91.
I've never been to Tokyo to experience it, but
96.
That's what my search engine is telling me.
Well, I have been to Tokyo and I didn't know that. So, you're forgiven.
Thank you.
On this occasion.
For this, not the rest.
Yes.
52. Brian, you
it's the
require
big fish then
170.
for Roman. 2 treble 20s for the bullseye.
134.
It's great darts. You may not have gone for it. May have just set it up as Goto on 173.
However, this has been much more
95.
productive a leg for the Riddler.
Brian, you require 36.
Leaving himself on double 18 after 12. However, he's going to allow
No score.
his Japanese opponent in
Tomoya
here.
requires 78.
And this is a potential break of throw for Goto. Oh, 74. Treble 14, maybe. Well,
38.
leaves tops should he
Brian,
return,
you
but it's
require
Roman
36.
looking at double 18. Right on the wire. Can he use that dart? He's across to double 9 again,
Aim
but
shot on the
pins it
third
with his
leg.
last start.
Brian Roman.
Holds his throw and leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, Tomoya to throw first. Game on.
Bit of a sigh of relief there, I think, as he puffs his cheeks out.
Yeah, it's almost an indication that, yes, he's on the right side of the scoreline, but he's making life harder work than perhaps he should be.
180.
Goto finding his second
100.
max of this match.
Second consecutive leg, he's kicked off a maximum, and he's carrying on this time.
Just the wrong side of the wire. I'm going to kick you in a
94.
minute. Physical violence is never the answer, by the way.
135.
Well, you're 19 minutes past pinch punch first of the month. I used to hate that day at school.
93.
I bet you were the one that always got it as well, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, yes.
96. Tomoya require 134.
So, to level. Yes. Double 10. Oh, what a shot
on the
from
fourth leg.
Tomoya Goto.
Tomoya
The 1-3-4 to level the match at 2 apiece.
Fifth
A
leg,
12 dart
Brian
leg
to
there
throw first. Game on.
from Goto. Super darts.
Well, if Brian Roman was under no illusions as to how difficult the task was going to be against Tomoya, he has just learned that for a fact right here.
$59.
Tomoya averaging 95 plus, Roman 91 plus.
40.
So good contest between the pair here.
Could make an argument. It's probably been the best game we've seen so far today.
81. $31. 59.
Well, attempts the treble 19. Can't find it though. And Roman
125.
is unlucky not to find a maximum there. Takes a deflection into the 5 bed. And because it does, hasn't left himself a finish.
92.
Super darts
125
from Roman. Leaves himself tops when he returns.
All about applying pressure for Tomoya. It's not going to happen. And so
57.
Roman
Brian, you're
looking to get his nose in front again in what's been a real nip and tuck battle up to press.
Game shot on the
Pins
fifth
the
leg.
double 10,
Brian
puts
Roman.
himself one away.
Sixth leg, Tomoya to throw first. Game on.
Goto with the throw here. Looking to level and take us to a deciding leg, which would be the first deciding
60.
leg of today's play, if that is the case.
And I'll be honest, I'm surprised when you look at the league table. We haven't seen more games go 4-3. We've seen
100.
a smattering of 4-2s, but a lot of the matches have actually gone 4-1 and 4-0 today.
Yeah, 2 4-2s. That's all we've had so far.
As I say, when you look how tight the league
57.
table is, usually what happens in those types of scenarios is you see a lot of games run deep, but it's just been whoever's front ran has just been able to see the job through in games.
41. $100.
That's a good find with the last start there from Goto.
75.
Roman seemed to pick up the pace there a little bit with that throw.
Is this group slightly irritating him? The fact that because he is a
140.
speedster, and maybe there's one or two players that don't play at his kind of pace, that sometimes he's just getting wound up because he
99.
feels like he's not
Tomoya
being able to
require
get into the rhythm that he
144.
needs.
Yeah, you can get a little frustrated with it. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, if I'm ever playing a slow player, I mean, I'm not a quick player, but I'm not a slow player by any means. But it can get frustrating.
60.
So what's it like playing Scott Mitchell then, Trina?
I knew you were going to say that.
134.
Watching Scott Mitchell is like waiting for a
Tomoya
bus to
require
arrive
84.
sometimes.
Well, he's missed the big 14, was chasing the treble. All he needed was a single for the bullseye. And that
57.
could prove to be
Brian, you require 52.
the end for Goto. As Roman breathes a sigh of relief, nearly hits the treble 20 and busts his score. He's looking at double 16.
Game shot.
And he gets
And a
over
match.
the
Brian
line.
Roman.
Fortunate not to bust his score, but he takes the 4-2 victory over Tomoya Goto. Average is 88.85 for Brian, 89.06. 2 maximums for Tomoya, that 1-3-4 checkout. When we come back after the break, it's Jose Justicia against Keegan Brown.
So before the break, we saw Brian Roman get his second win of the day, getting the better of Tomoya Goto by 4 legs to 2. Handy performance that from Brian, averaged just under 89 in the end. Tomoya did have a 1-3-4 checkout in there, but it was Roman who had just too much for his Japanese opponent. So to game 11, 5 from home on this Monday afternoon, and it is a meeting between Jose Justicia and Keegan Brown. For Jose, the only player yet to pick up a victory so far. For Keegan, he can join Callum Goffin on 6 points at the top of the table, and them two will go head-to-head in the final match of the day. So if Keegan wins his last 2 matches, then he guaranteed
Jose 2 for
as an absolute
first.
minimum to be
Game
tied
on.
on points with the table topper, and depending on what happens elsewhere, could be the league leader overnight.
100.
And Keegan getting off to a slow start first thing. Game number 1.
140.
Losing 4-0 to Rob Grundy. But from there on in, he's won the rest of his matches.
100.
There's been a slight change of approach as well for Keegan this week. Now, usually when he plays a Group
60.
A, he stays on the island and commutes over in the morning. Now, his record in this group isn't actually the best. And so he's decided to switch it up, change it up.
70.
He's actually staying on the mainland, so he's staying in Portsmouth. So much so that he's invited himself to the Super Series staff quiz tonight.
58.
Has he now?
Indeed, he has. It is an open invite.
70.
Now, he has won on eggheads in the past, so there's no pressure on his shoulders whatsoever.
134.
That's great
Jose
darts
require
from
161.
Keegan Brown. But it's 161 for Jose that won't go on this occasion.
56.
So Brown
Keegan, you require 109.
with a chance of the 109. Can't find the treble 18.
53.
So
Jose, you
Jose
require 105.
looking at 105. I was going for tops,
65.
but was low with the first
Keegan, you require 56.
attempt. It's tops for Keegan. And now double 10.
36.
And it's not found, so
Jose, you require
Jose
40.
comes back for tops.
Well, he's getting closer,
20.
but he still cannot find a way in, and so Keegan will
Keegan,
get
you require 20.
another crack, this time at double 10. Moves just across. And now to double 5.
15. Jose, you require 20.
We're both struggling here on the first leg with the doubling. That's double 5 for Jose.
No score.
He busts his score.
Keegan, you require 5.
A double 2. And now double 1.
3.
And it's not found.
Jose, you require 20.
So yet again, Jose looking at double 10 for a hold of throw. And he's on the inside.
10. Keegan, you require 2.
It's double 1 to get the break of throw and to give himself a 1-0 lead.
No
He's
score.
toying around and time may have evaporated.
Jose, you require 10.
Well, it's 8 attempts for Jose. He
Aim
makes
on the
sure
first leg.
it's not
Jose Justicia.
going to be any more than that. He pins the double
Second leg,
5.
Keegan 2 for first.
Takes the first
Game
leg
on.
of the match.
Well, let's hope we've got the scrappy leg of this game out of the way with. How many times does this happen?
180.
Can't finish your dinner in the leg before and then kicks off the next leg of a maxi.
Well, that should give Keegan a bit of confidence,
85.
if nothing else.
Well, it just puts what's happened in the previous leg completely to the back of his mind now. Do you know what happens if he hits a 45 there? He's probably dwelling on it a little
54.
bit, and you can find yourself embroiled rather quickly.
Yeah, kicks off with a positive rather than
100.
a negative. And, yeah, always good for the mind.
PMA.
Indeed.
100.
Positive mental attitude. Well, Max leads the finish. And that is a max for Justicia.
Keegan required 167.
Was just the wrong side of the treble 19, which would have left him the bullseye.
135.
That's great setup
Jose
play.
require 136.
Jose looking at 136 and it won't go. So Keegan will be back for
96.
32.
Keegan, you require 32.
And we level at
second
one
leg.
apiece.
Keegan Brown.
Well, that leg was won in more than double the time that the previous leg
Third
got won.
leg, Jose 2 for Rofast.
Yeah, 13 data
Game on.
for Keegan Brown. Pinned with the first attempt as well, whereas the previous
100.
leg, he had 8 attempts at the double and didn't win that leg.
40. 100. 100.
Do get your answers in to today's Tungsten teaser. We will
140.
give you the answer in the next few games.
140. Jose require 161.
Oh, Jose can't find the treble 20 with his first start.
137.
Does leave it very handy. Double 12 when he returns, but under what pressure will that be? A lot is the answer.
180. Jose required 24.
2 12s, now 2 6s straight down the pipe.
12.
But not there, so Brown has an opportunity to get
Keegan,
the
you
break
require
and to
41.
really get his claws stuck into this contest.
Double 8. It's just on
33.
the inside. It's great
Jose
setup play
required 12.
for Keegan. And he had the chance there for the leg. But now Jose into the 10 bed there. So double 1. He finds it with his last dart for a hold of throat and an 18 dart leg.
Fourth leg, Keegan 2 for Rofast.
2-1
Game on.
to the good. Keegan Brown has had chances to lead this game 3-0, has not been able to take, and he finds himself behind as a byproduct of that.
139.
He'll be frustrated with himself. He had such a good setup shot previously in that leg and
93.
squandered the chance at the doubles to take it.
So the scoring's not been bad whatsoever. He's had 5 2 treble turns, 2 180s, and a couple of one-turn
100.
visits. He's outmaneuvered Justicia in that particular department. But when it's come to finishing
66.
legs off, 1 from 11 on the outer ring.
He has outscored Jose, but Jose has much
128.
improved on his scoring in this match as well.
96. Keegan, you require 134.
We'll stay there. Because 102 would have left 32.
93.
We'll come back for 41. We'll get another couple of opportunities to square the contest up at 2-2.
60. Keegan, you require 41.
Double 16 then. Moves slightly across.
9.
Still cannot find the target. He will be back though. Jose back on 186.
60. Keegan, you require
But
32.
only a 60. That southwest side of the
And shot
ball,
on the
up until
fourth
that
leg.
point,
Keegan Brown.
was just beginning to cause him some plaguing problems. And we're back on level terms.
Fifth leg,
Desmond,
Jose 2 for
2-2.
row first. Game on.
Well, it ends up being a 17 dart leg, that one, but it's doubling. It's both of them are on 2 from 15 attempts. So clearly
97.
the outer ring causing problems for both players.
It's our first dart. He's not been finding enough, Jose, but when he does find it, he's prolific in terms of his scoring. Second max of the match.
134.
2 apiece as far as that's concerned. The 180 tally.
100.
Of course, this great preparation for Jose ahead of the World Cup of Darts, which takes place next weekend. We'll be partnering Cristo Reyes for Team Spain. Cristo's playing some
125.
incredible stuff at the minute. Back and better than ever. CR 180.
49. Keegan, you require 145.
Oh, great. Tops then.
105.
Just a wire away. What a
Jose,
shot
you
that would
require
have been.
127.
That would have been for a break of throw. It's treble 19 now for Jose.
102.
And he's high off the ball. The line was right.
Keegan, you require 40.
Just a little bit too
Game
much.
shot
and
on the fifth leg.
Keegan Brown finds tops with his first dart. Breaks the throw of
Sixth
Jose.
leg, Keegan to for first.
He's by 3 legs to 2 and now finds himself throwing for the match. A 13 dart leg there by Keegan Brown.
As you can see there, the 2 treble scoring has been spot on from Keegan.
115.
Ironically, that will go in the 90 plus column, but because the stray with the single 1, but another 2 big treble visit there.
125. $96.
So scoring wise, absolutely no issues whatsoever, but his inefficiency to finish off legs is the reason why he has found himself in
60.
real bother for large swathes of this contest.
Well, Keegan's averaging around the 89 mark at the moment, so imagine what the average would be
100.
if his doubling was on par. But as it stands, it's 3 from 17.
But it's amazing how the opening leg of a game can set the
45.
tone for the whole contest, because both players were faffing about on the outer ring in leg 1. Justicia held in 28 darts, but that pattern of play has emerged throughout the course of the contest, because Justicia himself has missed 14 darts at a double. He's 2 from 16 in terms of finishing legs off. But Keegan Brown now looking
82.
to finish this match
Keegan,
off
you
and finish it
require
off once and for
101.
all. Looking at 101 to complete a 4-2 win, and he's got 6 darts from this position to do exactly that, which is why he pattered
61.
around the bullseye with dart 2. So tops left here, for Keegan Brown to
123.
seal the
Can you
deal,
require 40?
to complete a 4-2 win and to
Game
move
shot,
himself
man of
on
match,
to 6
Keegan
points in the Group A table. And he will take on Callum Goffin in the final match of the session. Wins that, then he'll guarantee to be on 8 points and in a good position going into Tuesday's play. Brown, a 4-2 winner in a game marred by missed doubles. Coming up next, Callum Goffin takes on Rob Grundy.
Welcome the TMG Worthing Academy to the Modus Live Lounge. The young prospects paving the future of darts. With the unforgettable experience of meeting the players and throwing on the Live Lounge stage.
I want to give everyone go mental for these three people. They have thrown amazing darts.
100. So the game on that one is to Owen. Well done, Archie. $99. Game to Ben. $58. Aussie. Ben. Aussie! It's Archie!
Think your academy would enjoy the full live lounge experience? Get in touch and email superseries@motorsports.com. We look forward to hearing from you.
Double five.
Game shot
He
in the
does
match. Come in,
get the win. He really has been the thorn in the side of John Henderson this week.
Game shot
He
in the
can
match.
hit the
Beautiful.
double, and somehow he grabs the first 2 points of the evening. You've got to hit it. And with the most difficult dart of the night, he finds 2 points, courtesy of that double 7.
100.
Wow, he's miscounted
Ashley Carr, 40.
at exactly the wrong time. It was Topsley.
Game shot in
It
the
was
match.
that,
Ashley
and Coleman, by hitting it, has actually qualified for the semi-finals. Let's see if this sits right with the Scot. Time for the hammer. Right in the
Game shot in
middle!
match. Scott Campbell.
Wow, what a shot that is from Campbell. Over the top. He's going to have to keep going to the right. He can't hit it from the left. He can't. But he's going to try. And
Game shot in the
succeed!
match. Johnny Morris.
All your wishes have come true, Ashley Coleman. Because
Game shot in
you
the
are
match.
now
Ashley
in the
Coleman.
final.
Two darts in hand for the match,
Game
but he
shot
only
on the
needs
match.
the one,
And the winner
and
of the
it
Modus
is
Super
heartbreak
Series,
once again for Tommy
2014
Morris
Week
in
5,
the final,
Prince of
as
Darkness,
Ashley Coleman
Ashley
is victorious.
Your Week 5 champion for Series 14 is Ashley Coleman!
So that is a snapshot as to what we saw on Saturday night here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth as Ashley Coleman joined Michael Huntley, Neil Duff, Henry Coates and Archie Self into Champions League. We're at the halfway stage now of Series 14 and half of the field will be completed when we get to Saturday night. So let's move on and get into Game 12, a meeting between Callum Goffin and Rob Grundy. For Callum, the only player still harbouring an unbeaten record on this Monday morning. 3 games played, 3 wins for him, and he takes on Grundy, who has won 2 of his 3 matches. And we'll feel like this is a real opportunity. If he wins this, then you've got 3 players tied on 6 points at the top of the table going into the final round of games. Now, Brown and Goffin will play one another. So there's a guarantee that someone will pick up at least 8 points today. Goffin, of course, looking to get to the perfect complement of 10.
140.
And this, you get the sense now, Callum's coming to the crunch of his day, playing the 2 players in and around him in Game 4 and Game 5 respectively. It feels like we'll see whether he can really
81.
open up a big lead at the top of the table, depending on what he can do in these next couple.
$40. $84.
Well, that third dart was unlucky. Took a vicious deflection into the big 7. And you can see in the background,
41.
not happy with that. We've said this before, you can get deflections which are kind.
140.
You can get deflections which are not. And they're the ones that are frustrating.
100.
Well, 6 from here for Grundy to get the break and to open up a 1-0 lead. Now that first dart should be useful. However, dart 2 has just made that totally irrelevant.
140.
What a third dart, though, that was. Finds the 140 to leave himself 2 darter when he returns. Potential 14 dart leg.
58.
Coming in.
Robbie, you require 56.
56 for Grundy to get the breaker throw. Double top.
$16. Callum, you require 122.
Can't be found, so it's 18s. The target here needs a treble 18 now.
90. Robbie, you require 40.
So double top it is.
Well, that bent the wire. Just having to move across slightly the way his darts sit. It's double 10.
30.
And he's on the inside of that one
Callum,
as
you
well.
require
So
32.
Goffin opportunity here. Just for a
And
holder
on the first
throw,
leg.
but he does manage to do so. Pins it with his first dart and leads by 1
Second
leg
leg,
to 0.
Rob 2 for row first. Game on.
Trina, let me take you back to the year 1998. The year that Guga was founded, the year that Titanic won 11 Oscars, a year in which France hosted and won the
140.
FIFA World Cup, a year in which David Beckham got sent off following some stuff with Diego Simeone, a year in which Michael Owen ran across the whole pitch in St Etienne to score at 18 years
60.
old. And at that time, Phil Taylor, with a barrel reminiscent to the one that Robert Grundy was using, or is using now, was mopping up and hoovering up title after title. Now, that is not a Phil Taylor dart that he's got,
44.
but it's very, very similar to a Taylor-esque setup of the late 90s. Only difference was that the stem was usually a bit longer on the Taylor dart, just to give himself
78.
just that extra little bit of propulsion through the air.
And the other difference being it's a completely different barrel and stem. So
45.
nothing like it whatsoever then, Henry.
I did say the word reminiscent.
180.
Callum finds a maximum.
$130.
Good setup play from Grundy. Leaves himself 142 when he returns after 12. And Callum
100.
finds a ton to leave himself
Robbie require
83.
142. $62.
So 83 then
Callum,
for
you require
Goffin
83.
to increase his lead even further. Still 16 again. And he
James
finds
on the
it on the
second
first
leg.
attempt
Callum
yet again.
Goffin.
That's 2 from 2 for Callum. And he leads by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg, Callum 2 for row
Just
first.
looks so comfortable as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, it does indeed, doesn't it? The 14 darter.
And I just get the sense that if he was to be pushed, I reckon there's another level which he can
47.
get to if required.
And he has played on the tour, on the Pro Tour, so has experience from that.
58.
I didn't have the worst time of it as a tour card holder. Qualified for a few European Tour events, but was unable to get to the World Championship in any of his years as a tour card holder. That was ultimately why his card went by the by come the end of 2024. And that's kind of the minimum now, isn't it? If you get a card, you've got to qualify for mine, and you've got to qualify for the World time in, time out. And we're seeing it from a few players this year. The likes of your Cam Crabtrees and Bradley Brookses, where They don't qualify for the World Championships. Their tour card is
42.
under a real spot of bother.
Yeah, indeed, and it's a heavy, tough tour. You know, you're on the go all the time, and
125.
it can take its toll. Just energy sapping, really. All the travelling.
140.
You have to be consistently on it to give yourself a chance.
$97.
So
Callum, you require
137 here
137.
for Goffin to open up a 3-1 lead in the contest.
93.
Suffer trouble with the last, leave
Robbie
himself on a
require
single to double if
134.
Grundy cannot oblige on the 1-3-4, which has already been taken today by Tomoya Goto. Grundy was looking at triple 18 tops there. 96 remaining. Make it 36
98.
if he comes back, and
Callum
if being the
require
operative
44.
word.
It's tops for Goffin. And now double 10.
24.
And he's wide of the mark. So
Robbie requires
great
36.
setup play from Grundy. Gives him the opportunity now at double 18 to get a leg on the board. He's not happy with that dart. And see how they lie in the bed. That's why he's having to move right across the oche. This would be a great dart if he gets this.
No score.
That's so unlucky.
Callum, you require 20.
However, a miss is as good as a mile. And so Goffin back for double 10. Double 10, a southpaw's den.
Game shot on the third
And
leg.
Goffin obliges,
Goffin.
much like your Wades and your Websters and your Phillipses.
Fourth leg, Rob to throw first. Game on.
Grundy there knows he's missed a chance there to get a leg on the board, and it's made this game all the more difficult for him now to get a winning
85.
result out of this. Shake of the head there for him. Knows he had missed a chance.
59.
Now he has to win the remaining legs left in this match to come out on the winning side.
180.
Another max for him. Sorry, it's his first. The other one was for Callum. And he's found another one.
180.
Anything you can do, he says.
Yeah, Rob Grundy was just thinking in the background there. Are you kidding me? Just as he thought he had an opportunity to take charge of a leg, his opponent
98.
obliges what he's just hit. And he's left himself with 138.
$92. Robbie
That's
require
138 then for
138.
Grundy.
Well, the 138 isn't going to go, but can Callum Goffin reel in the big fish?
98. Callum, you require 170.
Well, he can't find the first treble, so Rob Grundy will
58.
return for tops
Robbie require 40.
to hold his throw and save the match. And he
Game
pins
shot on
it
the
with his
fourth
first
leg.
start.
Rob Grundy.
It's a leg
Fifth
on the
leg,
board.
Callum to for
Trails
first.
by 2
Game
legs.
on.
It's 3-1 to Goffin.
Keeps the contest ticking along, but Goffin has an opportunity to get it one and done right here. On throw, but he's only
45.
kicked off 45. He's offered an olive branch to Grundy.
It was a 13 dart leg there from Grundy.
140.
And he punishes the throw of Goffin, only scoring 45 with his first visit with a 140, but
140.
he matches the 140, keeps himself kind of close.
Three more games to go after this one.
45.
Justicia against Roman, Grundy against Goto, and Brown Goffin.
$34.
And that 34 from Goffin gives Grundy an opportunity.
55.
It's not taken.
Yeah, that frustration now really is boiling over. And I suppose if you're Callum Goffin in the background to all that, you're thinking, right, mentally, my man is got.
67.
Let's just put him away, put him to bed.
Yeah, the times I've said it's good to keep a poker face.
140.
Don't show your opponent that you're annoyed or frustrated, disappointed. All it does is feed them confidence.
Robbie require 121.
But it's Grundy with first attempt.
Triple 17 for the bull. Bullseye to save the contest. Bullseye found to save the contest.
Rob Grundy.
Fair play, Rob Grundy, because his back was well and truly against the wall.
Game on.
He knew if he didn't take it, he could have been got. But he manages to get, and we're back at 3-2.
He hits a 13 darter the leg before, produces a 15 darter there as well.
100.
Saves the match and throw in now for the opportunity to take this match to a deciding leg.
And this is where these best of 7 games can then
80.
just suddenly flick on a sixpence, because Goffin was in control at 3-0. And then you see Grundy there with that burst of 2 legs. Back to 3-2, and all of a sudden, he has the darts here to take us all the way to the last leg decider.
140.
And although Goffin has the darts when we get there, you would say that Grundy would have the ascendancy going into it.
That 13 and 15 dart leg will definitely be
78.
a confidence boosting moment for Grundy.
The thing is, he carries on playing like that. You're forcing your opponent on throw to hold in 5 visits and then breaking 4 visits.
Indeed.
95.
No outshot for Grundy.
60.
However, he is some distance ahead in this leg.
Well, we are yet to see a game go the distance on this Monday afternoon. Is this the game where that fact changes? It's looking incredibly likely. It was very unlikely when Callum Goffin led this game 3-0.
Robbie require 106.
So 106 then for Rob. Finds a treble 20, 10 or a 6. So it's top cent to take us all the way. And we do go all the way. It's 3-3. And another 15 dart leg there from Grundy. 13, 15 and 15 to get himself from 3-0 down into a 3-3 position.
And a second consecutive ton topper as well. And for Callum Goffin,
100.
He's got to try and eliminate everything that's happened before. Because all of a sudden, this man has all the ascendancy. He has the M word.
56.
However, that visit will not help his cause. Goffin kicked off with a ton. However, that
42.
visit is not going to help his cause either. And Grundy has the opportunity of taking advantage.
140.
Really good 140. And now Callum Goffin's just being asked all sorts of questions.
140.
Such a good 140, all things considered.
Yeah, great reply. Grundy, treble 18s, he's hitting.
126.
Great darts. Was looking for a third treble. Couldn't quite find it. It's a great last start as well from Callum Goffin. Leave himself 139 when he returns. Grundy here looking to put himself into a better position.
59. Callum, you require
So both players on top
139.
class finishes, but it's Goffin with first poke at the 139. Led this game 3-0, was pegged back to 3-3. It's all about trying to leave himself hands. Got to be careful not to catch it.
99.
That's why he went high, but the problem is not just the barrel, but the flight was rather dicey for him. But Grundy here looking at 120 to complete the turnaround. Trail 3-0. Has rattled off 2 consecutive Tub Plus finishes. Is he going to make it a hat-trick? Tops.
100.
Just low.
Yeah, just pulls it
Callum,
slightly,
you
doesn't he?
require
And
40.
now Goffin looking at the same target, tops for the match.
Game shot. And a
And he
match.
pins it
Callum
with his
Goffin.
first dart. Gets over the line eventually. Takes the lead by 3 legs to 0. And then Grundy, what a fight back from him. But it's Callum Goffin that takes the 4-3 victory. And when we come back after the break, it's Jose Justiça against Brian Roman.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Callum Goffin win the first last leg decider of Monday's play, beating Rob Grundy 4-3. And so that means he has won 4 out of 4 as far as this group is concerned. We can have a look at the table now. So he's at the top on AP, plays the second place player, Keegan Brown, in the final match of the session. For Brian Aman, he can move on to 6th with a win against Jose Justicia next, whilst Rod Grundy can do the same for win against Tomoya Goto. So, without any further ado, let's get in to the final round's worth of action on this Monday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. As the Riddler takes on the Joker. Very much is a Batman and Robin kind of game. El Comodín Español, which is Spanish for the Spanish Joker, will be hoping to get 2 points on the board come the end of play today. As for a man, if he gets 3 wins out of 5, it hasn't been him at his best, but I think he will take it as a points return following the first day's worth of play, all things considered.
60.
Spain against Belgium, which very much could be a sporting fixture in the United States of America over the next few weeks as we prepare for the beginning of the Men's Football World Cup.
$85. 140.
Piling in a 2 treble turn.
$90.
Jose, the wrong side of the wire. Treble 20.
140. $99.
Leaves himself a finish.
60. Jose, you require 167.
Justicia 167 to get things up and running. Can't be done this time. So Roman looking at 116. 419s will leave himself tops.
Brian, you require 116.
420s leaves himself double 18.
Well, that first start was sitting
85.
lovely.
Jose, you require 72.
He pulls it into the 5. So 65 left. Wow. Chases the treble 15.
22.
And ends up finding a
Brian,
2
you require
instead.
31.
So that could cost him the leg here.
No score.
Well, Brian Man says that he loves
Jose,
double
you require
13.
50.
It's up there, one of his favourite doubles on the board. That's why he attacked it, but that's the perils of going inside on said target. And despite what happened in the previous turn, Justicia may and will win the opening leg.
Second leg,
holds
Brian,
his throw, and
first. Game on.
that was a great opportunity squandered by Roman to break the throw of Jose.
100.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that's the time or place for that. I get that he likes the target, but I think maybe a bit more time I can possibly understand the play, but not when your opponent's sat on 50. I'm not quite sure about that, I've got to be honest. However, as I've always said, Brian's a very intelligent man, and I know he'll watch the games back, and I'm sure he's going to give me a perfectly justified reason as to why he did that. I'm expecting my
97
phone to light up at around about 10 to 6 this evening.
96. $133.
Good darts from Jose. Leaves himself 146 after 9.
58. Jose, you require 146.
Double 16.
114.
That's unlucky. He will be back.
180.
As Roman finds the
by
maximum,
32.
puts the pressure on this 32.
Game shot on the
But it's
second
too late
leg.
for Roman.
Jose
And
Justicia.
Jose pins the double 16
Third leg,
for a
Jose
2-0
to
lead
throw
and a break of
first.
throw.
Game on.
Pressure is for tyres. Justicia with the break. Opens up a 2-0 lead over the Belgian.
60. 100. $81. 180.
Well, Roman piling in that max there. His second of the contest. Looking to get himself back into it. Break here. We'll bring it back to 2-1.
60.
Back on throw going into the next. And that's how quickly these best of 7 games can just very quickly swing on a
100.
pinhead. You find yourself 2-0 down, but you get one back. You can very quickly get yourself back to an equal kilter. And remember, Justicia hasn't won a game yet
119.
today.
Brian, you require 121. $89. $65. Brian, you require 32. Game shot on the third leg. Brian Roman. Fourth leg, Brian to throw first. Game on. $140.
Well, Roman there gets a leg on the board with a 13 dart leg.
92. $140.
Back to 2-1. And if you had
140.
Jose Justicia in your Super Series sweepstake this week, then the alarm bells will be beginning to ring after day
43.
1.
$102. $100.
So
Jose, you
167
require
then
167.
for Jose. Can't be done now.
100.
So Roman looking at
Brian, you require
78
78.
to level. Double 12. Double 6.
66.
That is right on the wire.
Jose, you
And so
require
Justicia
67.
here looking at the 6-7. Double 10.
47.
We will not see
Brian, you require
Morris-esque
12.
celebrations today.
Game shot on the fourth
Roman
leg.
levels
Brian Roman.
with the first start at double 6.
Fifth leg, Jose to throw
It's
first.
2-2.
Game on.
As I said a couple of legs ago, it's so quick these games can swing. Justicia in charge at 2-0. Roman rattles off one back with a break. He holds
85.
firm, and now we're back at 2-2. And all of a sudden, you'd favour the Belgian to win this game.
$45.
Loose start though there from Roman.
But this game, to a certain extent, kind of epitomised
41.
Jose's day in the respect of there's been patches, but there's not been consistency to those patches. He's opened up the door
60.
for his Belgian opponent, and he has just walked straight through.
Well, averages at the moment.
123.
Jose around the 87 mark and Roman 91 plus. Both
59.
2 from 5. Attempts at the outer ring.
43.
Only a max would have left Roman on a finish from 337 or 140 though.
140.
Will certainly aid the cause and will certainly tap Jose on the shoulder.
$89.
Well, just the wrong side of the wire for the treble 19. However, does leave himself 120 when he returns.
60. Jose, you require 120.
So Shanghai then on 20s. Can he get over the top of that? Oh, going bull. Oh!
Game shot on the 5th leg.
What a shot
Jose
there
Justicia.
from Yosi Jessica.
6th leg, Brian 2 for Rofa.
20, bullseye. To take the lead by 3 legs to 2.
100.
And that is why you go for that play if the treble 20 is blocked after dart 1. And
60.
because he's a soft tip player, he's not going to have any problems with the bullseye because he probably aims for that more than 90% of
57.
players at solitary play steel tip. Look at this, straight as a die.
Well, that first bullseye was that perfect. It could have well hindered the second dart, but he rides it down the barrel of the first one perfectly. As Roman finds a 180 to leave himself 164 after 9.
140. Brian, you require 164.
Roman might need some perfect bull hitting on the 164, but that was straight off the cards after dart 1.
40.
And so this
Jose, you require 161.
for the win. A first win. Now
137.
Great setup play.
Brian, you require 124.
Leaves himself double 12. Needs a treble 18 to give himself a shot at the ball. Well, you can tell what he thought of that.
38.
It's
Jose, you require
Jose
24.
looking at double 12 for the match. And his first points of the day. He gets over the line and takes a 4-2 victory over Brian Roman. 2 points, he says. Gets over the line. 90.63 for Jose, 89.41 for Brian Roman. And that beautiful 120 checkout. We'll come back after the break. Rob Grundy and Tomoyo Goto. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Jose Justicia get his first win of today's play with a 4-2 victory over Brian Roman, averaging just above the 90 mark. 4 from 7 and a 120 checkout. 20 bullseye.
First leg, Rob to throw first.
Brilliant darts, and now we have Rob Grundy and Tomoyo Goto. This is our penultimate game of today's play.
91.
For the very last game is Keegan Brown and Callum Goffin, who are at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, the top two will go toe-to-toe in the last game, but
177.
These two in the middle of the pack looking to consolidate a position going into Tuesday's play here. As for Rob Grundy, it's been such a helter-skelter day today.
29.
Kicked off a win, then lost, then won, then lost. So if we're going to go by way of patterns of play, then he's overdue a victory in this particular contest. But we also know it's not as cut and dry as that.
100.
Well, his last game against Callum Goffin, he came back from a 3-0 deficit to take us to a deciding leg and just missed out
50
to Goffin. Him taking the spoils by 4 legs to 3.
Now that first dart is really conducive for Tomoya. And it results in a maxi, which leaves him on 44 after 9 against the throw. Grundy is just beginning 54. To get a little bit hot under the collar here. Goto has got all the time he could possibly... Well, he's going to... Well, I don't even know how to categorise that dart.
12.
Well, it's a good look. Good job he's got time on his side.
I didn't know that the double 12, double 10 route for 44 was as popular as that.
Right. Believe me, that was just a slip. Went for the big 12 and threw it out the board.
132.
It's 32 for Goto now. For a 13 darter. Could have been an 11, but he settles for a 13.
Second leg,
he takes the lead with a breaker throw.
Game on.
1-0.
Much more like it from the Japanese start.
21.
We're seeing some good and some interesting for Tomoya Goto in this game already.
Yeah, dart out the board for a single 12.
125.
A 180. And then 21.
$100.
Well, Trina, it is that time of the day once again where we give you the answer to the tungsten teaser. Today's tungsten teaser was this.
99.
Luke Woodhouse became the 8th different winner of a European Tour event in 2026 yesterday, getting the better of Ryan Joyce in the final. The question was, can you name the 3 players who won
60.
multiple Euro Tour titles in the 2025 season? The correct answer was Luke Littler with 2, Stephen Bunting with 2, and Nathan Aspinall being the other player with 3 European Tour titles in the 2025 season. Congratulations if you got today's tungsten teaser correct at home.
140. Robbie required 97.
Treble 19 is the target. I was going for the treble 18, but Finds a 1.
35.
Treble 15 not found either. Time on his side, however. Let's go to back on 180.
60. Robbie requires 62.
So 62 here for Grundy to get himself back on level terms. It's going to be double 16. And we're going to find ourselves back level. 14 data, a break back, 1-1.
And that double 16 was smack bang in the middle, wasn't it?
Game on.
Perfect dart for Grundy to break back.
Well, give him a squeak and he'll take full advantage.
93.
Grundy firing back.
$99. $125.
Just pulls that one, doesn't he? To the left.
Just for a floating second there, Rob Grundy morphed into Richie Burnett.
95.
With the expression, you mean?
Yes, not with the buckaroo kick or the rubbing of the speaker.
The flailing leg. No.
And I'm not sure Rob Grundy
59.
has a diet of radiator-watered pot noodles either.
Well, there is that. He's just exercising his shoulder there.
96.
In the background. Just maybe getting a little bit tight. It's a long day.
100.
And he does well to find a treble 20 there.
Well, there's a good response from Tomoya.
126. Robbie requires
all of a
124.
sudden, Grundy might find himself in a position where this 1-2-4 may have to be got. And he should get a poke at least the bullseye. He's going to get better. He's going to get a dart at double 11. And he just moves it on the inside.
It's a great effort though, wasn't it? Goto looking at 85 now for a breaker throw. It's double 5.
80.
And that's just underneath.
Robbie requires
Grundy
11.
returns for 11.
3 for double 4 to edge his nose in front again.
Double 2. Double 2 he finds for a hold of throw.
Rob Grundy.
And he moves into the lead.
Fourth leg to 2-1 for row first. Game on.
Well, he's in front, but it's certainly been hard work for Rob Grundy up to press.
140.
Yeah, there's over a 10-point difference as well in averages. Rob around the 86. Tomoyo 99.
134.
It just goes to show, we said it last week, me and Laura Turner in commentary, that this is where numbers can be subjective, because all Rob Grundy had to do is play 4 good legs with the darts. Doesn't matter what Goto does by way of return. He can average 99 till the cows come home, but if Rob Grundy holds 4 times, he could do that averaging 73, and he will still win the game, because he has the ascendancy of throw.
Absolutely.
140.
Rob Grundy in this leg, if he wants to, get it 3, 5, whatever he wants in his turn to be level at 2-2. But if he hits a 13 darter, it counts for exactly the same.
140.
Now 140s back to back. for each player there.
$97.
1-2-1 then for Goto.
21.
1-2-1 to get us back to Desmond.
Treble 17. Would have left the bullseye.
57. Robbie, you require 130.
Grundy now looking at 130. You stay there. It's bullseye. Oh, and that's so close. And his face tells it all.
Requires 64.
Coat of paint job, that wasn't it? Just clipped the 25 wire. But this, a gilt-edged chance of Goto to square the game up at 2-2. One left at double four.
Game
double
four flag.
He's up to the task of. So back level at 2-2. Grundy making hard work of life here. But as I say, only has to win the legs in which he has the throw if he wants to win this match. And this, another one in which he has that particular ascendancy. And just like the previous couple of times he's thrown first, making best use of it.
It takes a bit of a while. Deflection, doesn't it? The third dart. Finds a treble 5 bed. Much to his disgust.
I'm trying to rack my brains here, Trina.
137.
I cannot remember Rob Grundy as animated as he has been today.
Well, this is the first time I've seen him play, so I can't help you with that.
58.
So usually, yeah, you'll have a little word, but I'm never with this kind of intensity and this kind of pep.
Well, perhaps that's an indication as to just how much it means to him.
140.
Sometimes it could be an indicator as well that you don't truly settle. And it has been a very up and down day for him, but that there's no doubt.
92.
Could be an indication also is that he expects more of himself as well. So, yes, does appear to be quite animated, doesn't he?
$100.
Whereas Goto, very much the opposite. You don't see much reaction from him at all, do you? For good or bad darts.
There's the phantom throw in the background.
60.
Pull him.
So Moya require 124.
Well, look at the throwing for good and looking to put himself 3-2 to the good. And with the break, which would give him the darts in the next to win the contest. Treble 18 and bull. Well, that... Not the first
81.
wild dart we've seen from Tomoyo in this game.
Robbie require 156.
So, 2 treble 20s. And the first one has not been found, so no outshot now. Goto
60.
will return for the opportunity for a breaker
Tomoyo
throw.
require 43.
And to move into a 3-2 lead. Looking at 43. Double 16 then.
27.
It's just on the inside. So opportunity now for
Robbie
Grundy
require 96.
to hold his throw. Looking at 96.
To hold throw and to hold firm. It's going to get 2 in his hand, a double 18.
78.
Well, that would have been a salvage job. But Goto has an opportunity to strike
16.
to get the break and then have the darts in the next to win the match.
Double 4.
8.
And he's wide of that mark. Chance
Robbie
for Grundy
require
then.
18.
To return for 3-2. Got to say, this is a bit of a reprieve for Rob. Double 4, but can he make best use of the chance?
14.
The answer's no.
He's getting really angry with himself, isn't he?
I think the word wow is the one that's being muttered more than any other.
James on the fifth leg.
Tomoya Goto
Tomoya
pins
Goto.
the double 4, clean as a whistle, leads 3-2, and now
leg,
with the
Tomoya
darts in
2
hand
for
to win
Rowe
this
first.
match.
Come on.
It breaks the throw.
Well, forget Rob Grundy.
60.
We'll have to call him Rob Grumpy right now.
$140.
Well, his scoring's been there, hasn't it? For Rob. It's 2 from 9 on his finishing. However, saying that, it's 3 from 11 for Tomoyo.
55.
Should have been able to do the right things at the right times.
Was he brushing his hair then?
I think whatever happened
85.
in that replay will leave in terms of if you've got an answer to it, can you just put it on a post? Does anyone buy postcards anymore?
Not unless you're a collector, I don't think.
I was going to say, it's not really a thing you need to buy these days with mobile phones and technology.
It's just a text, isn't it?
61.
Birthday cards are going out of fashion as well now.
Now, Grundy
180.
putting the stamp on a perfect visit and hoping for first-class leg. 96 left after 9.
180.
Goto returns the favour. It's treble 20 now. He'll stay there, or will he? Does choose to stay there, and he finds the treble 20. Now looking at double 8 to take us all the way. And we
Games
do
on the
go
sixth
all
leg.
the way.
Rob Grundy.
It's 3-3.
7 from final leg. Rob.
Now
2
Grundy
for Rowe
breaks
first.
straight back.
Come on.
And now has the throw. Breaks in 12.
We are heading the distance. A game which will probably
100.
pass the 20-minute mark.
This only being the second match to take us all the way today.
You know what that means, Trina? We're going to get a lot of 4-3s tomorrow.
Yeah, the other 4-3 being Callum Goffin and Rob Grundy. So he's been in this position before. However,
140.
he was on the losing end of his game against Callum.
Yeah, he was 3-0 down in that game, wasn't he, Rob Grundy? Pegged it back to 3 apiece, but ultimately was found to be undone in that
41.
last leg decider against the Welshman, who'll be in action next, looking to complete the card. Takes on Keegan Brown, who with a win would move level on points with Callum. In fact, if he was to win his last game by a couple of
49.
legs, he'd actually leapfrog Callum to the top of the league table. What a time to find a first treble marker like that. What a time to find a 2 treble turn. He's not on a finish, but he is asking the question of Rob Grundy here.
Well, this is some reply.
180.
Finds a maximum to leave himself double 16 when he returns for the match. And all Goto can do is try and find a 140.
60.
But can only find 60.
Rob, you require 32.
So it's 32 for the match for Grundy.
Well, it has been a helter-skelter day for Rob Grundy. Won his first match 4-0. Was then beaten
Game
heavily.
shot.
Then
And
another
a
win
match,
and another
Rob
defeat. But he
Grundy.
ends the day with success. But my word, did he have to go to the well for it. He beat Tomoya Goto in a last leg decider. Lip readers, do your work. As Rob Grundy wins our penultimate match of the session. Coming up next, Keegan Brown takes on Callum Goffin.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. This the last game of today's play, but before the break, we've seen Rob Grundy take a 4-3 victory
First leg,
over
Keegan
Tomoya
to
Goto.
first. Game on.
Now these two players, the top of the table, sharing the
57.
points. Chance for both of them to lead on leg difference.
97.
And I'd say that it's probably a fair reflection of the day, these two being the top two. Callum has been by far and by way the best player. The points totals say, his performances say it. But
100.
having got off to a ropey start, Keegan has done a really good job of salvaging the day and putting himself in this position where he could potentially top the table overnight. Now, he has to win 4-2 or better to do that. But I think he'd be really happy the way he's dug in. It hasn't always been pretty, but he's been able to find enough following game 1 to put himself in this position. These 2 trebles here, Callum to leave a finish, cannot find it. 140 would have
59.
Left himself on 170, and so Brown with the darts has the impetus. But that's been the miss, hasn't it? If he's missed, by and large, it's been lower the
57.
target.
Yes, true.
80.
That's a good last start. No finish, though.
$121.
Leaves himself 66 after 15. Does Keegan. But that's great setup play as well by Callum Goffin.
And so 1 dart, a double top.
46.
Just goes
Callum, you require
underneath.
40.
And tops for Goffin
Game
for a break of throw.
Callum
And he
Goffin.
pins it with his first start. He's been quite good on our tops today.
Second leg, Callum to Farofa.
Leads by 1 leg to 0 with a 16 dart leg.
It's been solid enough. And I suppose that's kind of
84.
been the mantra to his day. Solid without needing to be spectacular. And in particular, it's been his finishing that's been a real standout. First 2 games, 4 from 6 on the outer ring. Then his previous game, 4 from 7. When he's had opportunities, he's been able to kill off legs rather quickly. And that's kind of been the key towards his success, hasn't it? He's not allowed opponents back to the board.
Yeah, his doubling's been good, hasn't it? As for Keegan,
45.
as we said, started the day with a 4-0 defeat against Grundy. And from there on in has played some good stuff.
134.
And has won the remainder of his game so far.
60.
He's let himself on a 2-darter after just 3 visits to the board. Doesn't have to go for double 9 if he doesn't want to.
87.
And that, the perils of coming inside. Because now he makes life hard work for himself, potentially if he comes back. Moves inside on the double 4. He finds himself in all
58.
sorts of bother.
Keegan, you require 9.
That's double 4. And now double 2 for a break
Then
straight
on
back.
the second leg. Keegan Brown.
He finds the double 2 and it's 1-1. Breaks in 15.
Third leg, Keegan to Faro first.
Yeah, real positive start this
Game
for
on.
Keegs. Back level at 1-1 and we're none the wiser. But again, that low miss, which is forcing him to traverse around the
93.
board.
$19.
Well, Callum just seemed to be pushing them darts rather than throwing them. Results in a score of just 19.
58.
Keegan not being able to punish.
Although he has left himself on 350, which is the largest number which can
100.
be converted in 6 darts. However, you've got to hit a 180 and a 170 to do that.
134.
134. will do for now.
60.
We are nearing the end of the day's play here, the live lounge in Portsmouth.
56.
We've kicked off at 9:30 with Grundy against Brown. That feels like a long time ago.
It does indeed, doesn't it?
50. Keegan, you require
That's
160.
Keegan looking at 160. Treble 20 and tops. Can't find the second treble. Does find the third though. Leaves himself 20 when he returns. Goffin back on 272.
83. Keegan, you require 20.
210s for 2-1. Perfect guide.
Yeah,
Nestled
the
in
third
beautifully
leg.
by
Keegan
the
Brown.
needle. 2-1 Keegan.
Full flag Callum to throw first. Game on.
Well, it looks like Keegan's taken to the fine test of Portsmouth spring water rather uncomfortably. Well, there's just one man on the stage now.
60.
Well, Keegan's just departed the stage for a moment or two. I think what's happened is he's got a bit of a dry throat. I can only say that because he's literally exited the stage, and I can hear him coughing from just below where we are in the comms box, which is a little foyer area. He's back, it's all good. And I think what he was trying to do more than anything was not put his opponent off, knowing that he needed to
cough.
Yeah, just needed to let it out. You know what it's like. If you drink and it goes down the wrong hole, you can have a coughing fit. And I think he just wanted to make sure that Callum wasn't put off. So he was trying to do the right thing.
And fair play to him as well for that. There's one thing about Keegan as well. Keegan does drink a lot of water when he's on stage. Normally has a pint. But he's settled himself.
He's not the first player to take
121.
umbrage to the Portsmouth spring water. I remember when Danny Van Tripe made his debut here, and he took a swig of water, and the look on his face was almost as if you put Harry Botang Fastic in there.
125.
It's funny you should say that. Nicole, my wife, she won't drink the water here either. She drinks bottled water all the time.
85.
We really are selling the city of Portsmouth here, aren't we?
Well, I'm not just on about Portsmouth, I'm on about the UK.
100.
Following a rather unusual stoppage in play, things are back to
97.
normal. And for Callum Goffin, he's hoping that normal service resumes. He's got 6 and 2-1-6 to level the game up at 2-2.
Should go bullseye. He does
46.
so. Finds 25.
Should have done what Keegan did and left the commentary box.
$174.
Well, that's a great shot. He changed his mind right at the last moment there. The 170 is not going to go, so Keegan will return for 24.
58. Keegan, you require 24.
For a potential 13 dart leg, and it is a
Shot on the
13
fourth
dart
leg.
leg. He pins it.
Keegan Brown.
Leads by 3 legs to 1. Breaks the throw of
Fifth
Goffin.
leg, Keegan
Takes a
to
sip of his
throw
water.
first.
Doesn't go
Game
down the
on.
wrong way this time. And puts his toe to the ocky.
Break to lead 3-1, and now with the darts to get over the line in this game. And he may well be sipping from the cup
139.
of success, whereas Callum Goffin finds himself in the last chance saloon in this match.
45. $137.
Callum really gone off the
100.
boil, hasn't he, in this match? Averaging just under the 76. Keegan 98 plus.
140.
So 85 left after 3 visits to get the game won by
96.
a 4 legs to 1 scoreline. It would mean that he would top the table overnight. And that was following a 4-0 defeat in his opening game.
53.
He will be back for 32 when he comes back.
$100. Keegan, you're
Well, he
required
does leave
32.
himself a finish, but don't think he's going to get a chance. As Keegan looks at now double 8.
16.
He had to try and find a way
Callum,
over the
you
top
require
of the flight of
160.
dart 1, was unable to do so. But for Callum Goffin, his chances are relying on taking out the 160, which isn't going to be got. It's been a nigh on perfect day, but that record looks like it's going to come to a shuddering halt here.
85.
Keegan Brown back for 3 more at double
Keegan, you
8 to
require
seal a
16.
4-1 win. 2 4s to make it win number 4.
8.
Well, he's on the wire.
Callum, you require 75.
And has Keegan gifted Goffin this leg? So he looks at 75. 18 now for tops to save the match.
55.
He's just a wire
Keegan,
away.
you require 8.
And I think now he is acceptance of his fate, Callum Goffin. Because Keegan
shot.
Brown
Man of the match,
finds
Keegan
double
Brown.
4 to get win number 4, having lost 4-0 in his opening match of the day. And because of the size of win, Keegan Brown goes top of the group, just apologising to his opponent for a moment in the middle of the match where he gulped a bit of water and then realised, actually, I need to go and cough it back up. But it's Keegan Brown who wins 4-1 to top the group overnight. We'll be able to talk to him about that and some darts when we come back on the other side of this short break.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Monday's action in Group A has come to a close. And before the break, we saw Keegan Brown get the better of Callum Goffin by 4 legs to 1. And that result means that the Needle tops the table overnight by way of legs difference. Callum Goffin won his first 4 games, that being his only defeat of the day. Keegan kicked off the day with a defeat before then rattling off the final 4. Rob Grundy finds himself in 3rd position on 6 points, with Brian Oman on 4. Tomoya Goto and Jose Justicia with just a solitary win apiece on the opening day's worth of play in this Group A. So Keegan Brown top of the table, and he finds himself in a very familiar position. Now, I'm not talking about top of the group, I'm saying in this studio.
Yes.
Many congratulations. Good day's work today. I know the first one didn't go to plan, but what kind of reset after that?
I don't know why. Every first game I ever have, it doesn't matter what A, B or C, I always struggle. And then all of a sudden I got back and I went, come on, you know how to play darts, you know, switch on. And all of a sudden, I can't moan, can I?
What were you most pleased with today?
Probably the bounce back. You know, let's be honest. You know, the first round match, I wasn't the best dart player that's ever played in the dart. And then all of a sudden, I thought, come on, you know how to play darts. Just go through the motions. You know, get practicing. And all of a sudden, it just clicked. And when it clicks, you ride the wave.
Because it's very easy in that situation, Trina, just to unravel after a really bad opening performance. But to reset the way Keegan did, not just to get that first one back, but then to win the last 4 that he played today, that speaks a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it takes some doing, you know, and it's getting over that first time, like that first defeat, like you said. But then you've openly admitted just that, you know what, you are a slow starter. So perhaps that wasn't too much of a surprise to yourself, and, you know, that you were able to get over that and you knew that you could do that.
100%. And to be fair, you know, sat here as a player or sat obviously next to Trina as a commentator, you don't win Group A on Monday, do you? As we all know.
Does that change things? Now you've moved into this side of things, even though maybe sometimes you don't think about it that way, but do you sometimes inadvertently on the hockey think like your commentator? Because I know Scott Mitchell said he thinks like that.
Yeah, tenfolds, absolutely tenfolds. You know, at the end of the day, we know you go out there and if you win, nobody can. If you keep winning, nobody can chase you. However, Monday and Tuesday means absolutely nothing in the contents of the whole weekend. You know, the whole week and the weekend, hopefully. And yeah, so now I'm just, you know what? I've won a good 4 games there against 4 good opponents. I'm going to ride the wave.
And in terms of your Group A, actually, if you break it down, your record in this particular group, maybe it isn't the greatest. I'm a Group B player, put it that way. Have you tried instinctively to try and find a switch, something that might turn that record around?
Well, to be fair, every time I've ever played in a Group A group here at the Modus, I've always had Derek Coulson. And he's always topped it. It don't matter if it was a normal week or a Champions week. And fair play, Derek. He's always played better than us. Well, played better than the pack, and he's always Group A. So I'm now going, do you know what? It could be my time to shine for a change.
Basically, we blame Derek Coulson.
Yes.
I think that's what he's saying, yes.
But in terms of the group as a whole, it felt like, Trini, it was quite slow to start with. There was a few cagey games, a few edgy games, but once the group got established, we could see rather quickly that Keegan and Callum, they looked like the two to beat.
Yeah, you know, at the beginning of the day, like you said, there was nobody that really stood out as the top person that was going to grab the bull by the horns kind of thing. But as the day went on, then yes, Keegan and Callum led the field.
And I just wonder, and obviously you've been in these situations as well, when you see a group that's tight and edgy to start with, as a player in the back room, are you thinking, right, this is an opportunity to really strike while the iron's hot? Yeah,
absolutely. You know, if people aren't performing the way that you know that they can, you think there's a door half ajar there for you. So, you know, you're thinking to yourself, if you can play your decent game, then you've got the opportunity.
Let's talk about the last game.
Go on. Coughgate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I said it before you said it.
You're a big fan of Portsmouth's finest spring water, aren't you?
No, that was still water that time. No. To be fair, me, being a piggy that I am, I came back, had a gulp of water, and all of a sudden I was like, now I've got a tickle, and I thought I can't just stand there and cough. And obviously anyone that's came out the Modus Super Series, we know behind the sort of curtain at the back of the room, there's a bit of a foyer, isn't there? So I'm very glad that the social guy Taylor came out and he went, Keegan, you're all right. I went, I'm joking, hit me really hard. And he hit me as hard as he could twice, and all of a sudden stopped me coughing. So I'm very, very thankful, Taylor.
Taylor, HR will see you in the morning. But in terms of that win, it puts you to the top of the table. You play Callum in the first game tomorrow. Actually, the way the fixtures pan out, does the start feel really important to you?
Yeah, let's be honest. When I've obviously been in the comms and I've said about, it's okay doing all the work Monday, you then have to back it up. It's like a break of throw. It's only a break of throw if you hold your throw. If I go up there and lose to Callum tomorrow morning, it's no good, is it? I need to go up there, like you said, strike when the iron's hot and just keep playing.
In terms of Callum Goffin, he got out the gate the quickest of everybody today, but it's some really good performances. We saw him at the Global Championship in December, played some decent stuff, and he's just carried that on into this, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's a good player, isn't he? He's come off the Pro Tour as well, and, he's played on that tour, so, he's going to be sharp, and he'd be disappointed in some of the games that he's played today. Towards the end, he'll be disappointed in that. That was probably his worst game of the day, to be fair. No disrespect. You played well.
Thank you.
But, so he'll be a little bit disappointed with that game, but it's still in good position. And like you say, you've got Tuesday and Wednesday to go yet. And
it was the finishing in particular that felt like the real hallmark of his game.
Yeah, he was hitting tops quite well, and he's finishing 4 out of 6 in 2 games on the trot. So, yeah, his finishing was a big part of his game today.
You won 4 out of 5 today, but would you trade it all to win at the quiz tonight?
Come on, you're going to play with a fellow egghead. That's what I'm going to say. We should be all right. But no, to be fair, I've won 4 out of 5 today. Who's to say there's a potential I could lose all 5 tomorrow? Because the group in there is such a hard group. And if you don't get your hands on it early, how many times have we seen it before? Somebody's running away with the group and they don't even win in the end on Wednesday.
It's just a case of not getting ahead of yourself then, pretty much.
100%. There's one thing I always strive on is the fact that I know how to win a game of darts. Like tomorrow, this is reset. So tomorrow is another Monday. Just go up there, keep winning. The pack can't chase you.
Keegan, many congratulations. Thank you for volunteering us. Trina, always a pleasure. We'll see you again tomorrow morning. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next is the Break of Throw series, and this features 2 students of the game, featuring Connor Scott and Brian Aman. That's coming up in a few moments' time. Then we head on the Oki with Simon and Mason Whitlock, where Paul Nicholson headed over to the Whitlock households and discussed their dream of being a father and son pairing that want to take the world of darts by storm. Tomorrow 9:30, Group A continues. Keegan Brown is top of the pile going into that. We'll see whether he can keep a hold of his lead when we get to our resumption. And they're all vying for a place through to Saturday night's final. We get underway at 7:30 p.m. and come the end of Saturday evening, we are going to know half of the field that will be competing at Champions Week 14. A date for your diary is Monday, the 20th of July for that. So we're getting towards the boil as far as this series is concerned. Well, Callum Goffin won each of his opening 4, but it was Keegan who coughed up the goods, top of the table overnight. Bye from us.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's matched out.
5 stars for 4.
Ball for big fish.
It's